everybody. My name is Frankie McDonald. You're listening to SimpCast with Chrissie Mayr. I'm Frankie McDonald.
I want my baby back, Chili, baby back, red.
Caller, this call is for Ayala. Hi. So.
Hey, do you remember me?
Who's this?
Nick?
No.
Last name Gers.
Nick Gers. I don't know names. I don't even remember my mom's name.
Say it again.
If you even tell me you're my mom, I wouldn't remember her name. Like, I'm really bad with names. How do you look?
When you say my name again, I don't even know if you heard me right.
Nick Gers.
Thank you.
Why? Why do you have to call in like that? Why do you have to call in like that? That's not a good caller. It's a horrible, horrible caller. I'm going to play you a little song.
Nick Gers!
All right.
Oh, Nick.
Me Chinese, me play jokes, me put pee-pee in your coat.
What's up, Vivek?
Hey.
Whoa!
Look at
Hey, what's up, guys?
I was craving a Slurpee.
Can I get my change back correctly?
We'll. I feel like a lot of us are conservative in the way that we just want to be able to say the N-word and it not really matter.
That's all I want. Come on. Is that so much to ask? Can't I just say the N-word? Does that make me a bad person?
Come on, guys.
Violet's a huge fan of yours. She loves Censored TV.
Oh, great.
I do. I love your show. Big fan.
All she wants is to be able to say the N-word, but that's the only thing that's holding her back in life.
Yeah.
Oh, you go like this.
I'm taking the dog. Dumbass.
I'm taking the dog.
He's just happy to have the attention. He's just happy to have the attention.
Got tired of my scheming for the last time. It's me. Hi. On the body. It's me.
Our next guest is originally from Danville, Illinois. He enjoys cold beer and hot music. Says that he and his mom don't see eye to eye on his love life. And he claims that his job has cost him several relationships. Please welcome Robert Faggot. Fine, how are you? Have a seat. Faggot is rather an odd name.
Yeah, it is an odd name.
Speak does not make you intelligent. Now get out of here.
No, Mrs. Stay. Mr. Kochata.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day, bitches.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day.
World Down Syndrome Day.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day. Happy World Down Syndrome Day.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day.
Happy Syndrome Day.
Sunday, Monday,
happy day.
Tuesday, Wednesday,
happy day.
Thursday, Friday,
happy day.
The weekend comes, my cycle hums.
Your lip. Just kind of get it in there. Fill it in a few different times just to kind of get a real deep color. And then kind of go in here at the bottom.
Hello, dear viewers. Welcome to SimpCast Sunday, your favorite appointment TV. Is it TV? No, it's YouTube. Well, we could be in your TV. Your favorite appointment viewing show for Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Welcome, men and women of the SimpCast chat, and happy final day of Pride Month. Oh, are we sad? No, we're happy to see it go. And what is July going to be? Hawk to a month? I think that remains to be seen. Wow. Sunday, June 30th, the last Sunday of June, the last Sunday of Pride Month, the last day of Pride Month. Good riddance, I say. Give us back our regular corporate logos already. Before I bring in our lovely panelists, guys, I have a stand-up show coming up. Holy cow. That's right, folks. I'm going to be back on stage. Wow. I can't believe it. Look at the extreme close-up. I'm going to be performing stand-up next month. Gosh, in, let's see, 1, 2, like in 3 weeks, basically. 1, 2, yeah, 3 weeks. Come see me next month, Saturday, July 20th at Jazz on Main. This is in Mount Kisco. This is in Westchester. This is in my neck of the woods. So if you live in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, I don't know, Massachusetts, wherever. If you just got nothing to do on the 20th, drive on out. Come on out. I'm so excited to be headlining again. And our dear SimpCast panelist, Keanu Thompson, will be there as well. It's a nice little intimate venue, 7 o'clock show. If that one sells well, we'll do a late show as well. Get your tickets now. They've got like kind of a, what's the ethnicity I'm thinking of? The kind of food that they have. I don't know if it's Greek or something. I saw the little menu. It was very cute. And it's right across from my gym. So I got to remind my gym ladies to come too. jazzonmain.com for tickets. Get your tickets now. Oh, look, they have all it's on South Moger Avenue in Mount Kisco. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, maybe I'll start doing jazz. I don't know. No, probably not. Okay. She gets extra credit because she is the only one on time. And by on time, I mean, I've started the show like 10 minutes late. So really, I add in CP time for everybody. Welcome back. You know her. You love her. I don't know if you can see her.
I can see me.
It's Lauren. Some bitch I know, some bitch you know, some bitch we know.
Well, hello there. It's funny because I'm never on time for anything. I'm moving on my screen. I don't know if I'm moving on your screen.
But, you look a bit frozen, but the chat will let us know.
Well, there's a slight... Oh, wait, no, there is a delay. Hi. No, I am frozen. I see that. Lovely.
Oh, gosh. All right.
No, it's okay. I'll figure it out. You know, hey, it's a computer. How hard could it be, right?
How hard could it possibly be? Lauren, thoughts, feelings on the ending of Pride Month? Thoughts, feelings on the clash between stupid Palestine protesters?
Oh, God.
Stupid Pride protesters.
Well, you know, hey, I am not a fan. Right before I came on the show, I'll fix the camera, y'all. I'm frozen. I know, I'll figure it out. Right before I came on the show, there's just like, it was, I guess, to celebrate one last hurrah. I just was bombarded with a deluge of elderly gay men just fully nude, I guess, at a pride parade.
Oh, God. Have we all seen this clip by now?
Yes, and everyone's like, look at this, look how disgusting, or whatever. And I'm like, sure, but like, if you're so disgusted by it that you just have to like sprint to Twitter to see who can post it first and get the most likes and shares, then are you really that disgusted by it? Like, I don't know. I don't really like it. I wish that we had a prude month personally, but that's just me. That's all right.
That's a great idea. And in fact, I think, well, what would be a good month for prude month? Not Pride. It'd have to be a cold month.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not July. It's like
maybe January.
Yeah, prude January.
A month where you keep your pants on and you're like, no,
maybe put a second pair on, actually. You know, like really, like think about getting it together.
Wear
Instead.
Johns. Wear a chastity belt. All right, January's Prude Month. You heard it here first, everybody.
Mhm.
Very gosh, that would really subvert Valentine's Day. But yeah, I saw that clip you're
Let's
talking.
be honest, that would be a relief for most.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most the ladies. All right, I'm gonna try to switch my camera really quick.
Okay.
Everyone, wish me luck.
Good luck, Lauren. I'm not going to show you guys the clip because it would get me in all sorts of trouble here on YouTube. And also, it's gross. And I don't want to subject you guys to it, but it was a clip of, I believe it was Taylor Madden of Tenet Media. He was out and about at one of these parades and he was just interviewing just like grown ass naked men on the streets, like one at a time, three at a time. And they're all with their cope, like why they think they should be allowed to be nude in front of kids. Like, oh, it's just natural. These kids got to learn somehow. No, not from your fat naked ass. Sorry. So gross. And you know, we see this just about every year at this time. And I'm over it. I'm over it. Okay. I'm a mom now. I'm not taking any shit from anybody. I'm angry. I'm excited, but I'm so happy to see the chat. I'm so happy to see the Marian Nation. We're going to talk about a lot of topics tonight. We're going to talk about compound media. We're going to talk about Jenny Nicholson versus Disney. We're going to talk about Eddie Murphy. So much internet has happened in the week since our last show. But isn't there always? Night Owl. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Thanks for the super chat. Somehow I get the feeling that underneath it all, Chrissy's got a big golden heart and has a lot of love for people. Underneath it all, what do you mean? Do I not project sweetness? Do I not project kindness and loving? Do I come off like a see you next Tuesday? Thank you. I will take this as a compliment for now. What's up, Hunter? I will not miss my month. Samesies. I have, what are the German snacks I have today? Kinder cards. I don't know what this is, but I've enjoyed all the weird little German snacks that you guys have been sending me. And yogurette. Okay, she's back. She may or may not be kind of frozen.
Am I frozen or am I real?
You look the same to me, but the chat will tell us if it's any different on their end.
I was trying to make a silly. Why? So I'm not frozen on my end.
Oh,
it's so
no.
silly. I'm sorry.
Don't
Hi,
be
everyone.
sorry.
I'll try to make silly faces for you.
The duck goes quack, quack. Now you understand our pain when we have to shower at the gym.
Wait,
what is
showering
this in regards to? Oh, okay.
Here.
Like, is this when we were talking about the naked dudes? Okay.
I'll just be here, a faceless voice for a second.
Oh, okay. As you retool.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I see
pivoting.
I see naked people at the gym too, but they're all women with good bodies, so I can't complain. I'm also not like watching anybody shower. What's up, Junior? Rest in peace, Compound Media. Oh, I'm sad about that too. It was kind of a long time coming. We just didn't expect it to happen as it did. Frankie McDonald! I'm doing great so far. Frankie, I'm going to send you the link. I don't know if you are busy tonight or if you want to pop in just for a brief moment. Frankie McDonald has been one of the most loyal guests, loyal regular guests on Compound Media, both on my show, The Wet Spot, and on Gino's show, In Hot Water. So we'll see if he can grace us with his presence. Oi. Oh my God. Speaking of gracing us with their presence, she's changing ethnicities before our very eyes. You know her. You love her. The host of Keanu Cast. It's Keanu Thompson, live from the Dominican Republic.
Hi, Chrysanthemum. I'm not changing ethnicities, but I did have a lovely black woman named Fifi put this into my hair today. So
can I ask why?
I love it. I think it's cool. I do it every time I'm here, and no one but me likes it. No one likes it. Yeah.
I don't love it, but what the hell do I know? I'm not, I'm not there in the third world country trying to assimilate for a week and not get fucking robbed. You
You're gonna
have
try.
to do that so that you can appear like one of the locals.
I've done it every time I've been here. The first time my hair is only yay here, right? Like yay long.
When I
They
saw
put these weird things in it, but the first time I did it, I put pink in there. I've done yellow. This I think is pretty cool.
It's natural. Yeah, it's a natural weave. I saw you doing a podcast earlier today, and I thought it was an old episode because I was like Kiki with long hair. That had to have been a couple years ago, but no, it was present day Kiki.
No, it's just plastic that they weave into your hair, and I do it every time the first day. And I've had Fifi. Her name is literally Fifi, on the beach in the Dominican Republic. She's done it 4 times for me.
So she knows you. You and the Fiefster are tight.
We are. Her number is. They have weird numbers. Her number is 22, and I'm like, Fifi, yes, please. I have to have Fifi do my hair. So
her number is 22.
They have to be able to peddle their wares. They wear shirts and they have a number, and Fifi is 22. So I won't let anybody do it but Fifi.
Frankie. Oh, you know who you might let do your hair is the guy with a ton of hair, Frankie
Hi,
McDonald.
Chrissie. I'm doing great so far. It's mild outside Sydney, Nova Scotia. It was raining earlier. They got rain hitting from my area on Canada Day. That means I'll be watching Canada Day concert at Center 200 on the Canada Day during the evening hours in my hometown, Sydney.
Oh my God!
What's Canada Day? Is that today?
And I was talking to Gino back at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Atlantic. I was talking to Gino on Crackcast earlier.
Wow, you're having such a busy day. Frankie, did you hear about Compound Media?
That means that Gino's still doing his podcast, the Hot Water Show.
He's so nice.
All right. So you're up. You're up on the latest, Frankie. Cool. Tell me when is Canada Day?
Tomorrow is Canada Day, Monday, July 1st, 2024, in my hometown of Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Wow.
Yes.
How cool. What do you do for Canada Day? Drink maple syrup?
I'll be watching the Canada Day concert on Monday evening inside the Central 100 in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Then I'm heading to Capri Club after that.
Capri
Club.
Fancy.
Chrissy, we've spent too much time together.
Capri Club on Sherman Street in Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Oh, I can't remember the last time I've been to a club, or been clubbed. Cool, Frankie.
And a wet spot before last week. Whatever, Amy, Keanu Thompson, and Chrissie Mayr and Andrew Harms was on Wet Spot.
Yeah, that's true. We had a big final episode in the studio there.
Wasn't that cool?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss that studio, but we are gonna figure out.
On to bigger and better things.
On to bigger and better. Ooh, Lila will be here soon. She is running at top speed. Cool. Frankie, is it summer?
It's summertime in my area right now, and that means that Don Jameson left back in the end of March, and Morden left in early April. Both shows left Compound Media. Don Jameson show and Morning.
Are you excited that Chrissie and Gino will continue on with their shows?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll see. Who knows? We don't know what we're going to do yet.
Gino Bisconte will continue in the Hot Water Show at Compound Media.
Mm-hmm.
Compound
Censored. We're going to talk about the merger a little bit later on. The Range Lunatic says, I'm tired of all the gay pride. Oh, same. You and me both. What's the pride situation like in Canada? Do you guys have gay pride, Frankie? Do you have gay pride in Canada, Frankie? Like
it does not.
And did you hear about this? Last in May 2000.
How many?
And in May year 2023, will you kindly left Compound Media?
He keeps track.
0 people died of the Holocaust. 0 people died. I told Gino Bisconte earlier. I told him that earlier. I told Gino earlier.
Okay, good. Just
sometimes I believe I don't believe that Frankie doesn't drink, because the later it gets, it's like the
funnier he gets,
crazier. Yeah, I agree with you, Frankie.
Wait, Frankie, again, for those people who are new to you, how many people died in the Holocaust?
0. I told Gino Bisconte as well on Gratcast earlier.
He didn't know that. He thought 6 million died. So that's so interesting.
Some people think that. Yeah.
That means I told Gino Bisconte he runs the Gratcast. I told him that already. I told them already. People doing Photoshop my face onto somebody else's body. It's not true. That software costs $500 Canadian. I told Gino Bisconte about this.
I love
Cool.
him.
We love
Yes,
you, Frankie.
exactly.
Gabriel Knight says, I can't get enough of those Biden voter tears since Thursday. Trump 2024. Thank you, Gabriel. Yeah, Biden. I did not watch the debates because we were doing Nightlife, our Thursday night show. But I saw a couple clips and I'm like, all right, I basically know what happened. The powers that be just let him be horrible. They took away whatever cover they had been doing for him this whole time.
Wow,
Just let
Chrissy,
him
as you know, I'm like a political layman, but I couldn't help myself but watch it after we were done, and it was hilarious. Hilariously bad.
Maybe I will watch it then.
You really need to see. Yeah, Biden was just. I mean,
the wheel.
I don't even. What are they giving him? It's like he's been dead for 6 months.
Oh yeah, at least.
Yeah. Hilarious. He's like, I told you I'd golf with you, Trump, and my habada babada babada. It was absolutely hilarious. Yes.
It's funny, or I could watch it and then also just feel bad. Like this is it's been elder abuse. It's just
it is sort of. I didn't realize
Yeah.
why people were being mean to Jill, but now I understand. They're like, why are you letting him do this?
Because
It is
she's
elder
part of.
abuse.
She's essentially like. I mean, Jill has to be clued into the deep state. They have to like bring her in. She's the number one handler. So
Yeah,
he's
anyone
taking
named
her-
Jill sucks anyway. But
Yeah.
she really should be like, you know what? I don't think my husband is fit anymore to do this. Frankie, how many Jews died in the Holocaust again?
0 people died in the Holocaust. 0 Jews died in the Holocaust. I told Gino in Gratcast earlier.
It's so wild. I heard different, but you know what? I trust you. So
Maybe they have different education in Canada. What's up, Zato? Thank you so much. Woo! Coming in with an orange boy. Thank you, Zato. Uncle Tom, good time, doobie, rolling party.
And I just say hi to Eddie Mystique. I even said that to Gino's Gratcast as well.
Oh yes. All right. I don't know if you guys know this about Frankie, but he loves BBWs. Okay, if there's not a BBW he hasn't seen and enjoyed. So, and in fact, Frankie's a bit of a BBM himself, a big beautiful man. So it's only fitting. But yeah, I can't show her on the show, Frankie, because she is an adult entertainer.
how do you feel about whatever Amy, Frankie?
She's a great one.
She is. What's up, Legion? Jim Norton and his wife Nikki were streaming a couple days ago. She said she loves your show.
I
and
mean,
come on.
Dano's show, the Ebony Mystic, that'll be on Compound Media Network.
Oh, okay. Interesting. She said she loves your show and would come on any chance that happens. She's based. Awesome. I love that you guys did that and reached out. I would love to have her on. I've been in her Instagram DM, so we're trying to make it happen. Thank you, Legion.
That means that she'll be on Hot Water Show with Gino Bisconte on Compound Media Network.
What did
We'll
Gino
try.
give you? I know.
Hi, Lauren. She's back. She's blurry.
Hi, darling.
I love it. Hunter, Keanu, have you been to Santo Domingo in the DR?
No, we come here every time. We're in Cabarete, and I've been here-
Cabarete?
yes, 4 times, and never anywhere else. And we stay in the exact same room every single time. So I've been nowhere else. But I love the Dominican Republic, and I would go anywhere else. But we'll see.
What do you like about it?
We really like to get to know a place, obviously.
Yeah.
And I like that Fifi always braids my hair. We like all the restaurants on the beach, and there's a karaoke bar on the beach. There was a kiddie, a kitten hanging out. I don't know. We just like it.
Aw.
It's our.
It's
We
familiar.
like to feel like it's familiar. Yes, exactly.
And at
Right,
this point, you've been there
Frankie?
so much, they probably treat you like not quite like locals, but you're not dumb tourists either. You're kind
No,
of
they don't
chill.
even kick me out that I have my megaphone with me and I've been running around on
I
the beach with it.
saw. I
They
saw
don't
you
even
like you
care.
had it out at dinner. Was it last night? And then
I
nobody was
did.
turning around looking shocked that somebody had a megaphone.
Yeah,
Hey,
no one cares. We're like, that's that weird podcast girl and the beautiful mother that we
Yeah.
love. So yeah.
Yes, Frankie.
If you want to follow me on social media, my Blue Sky is at Frankie McD, my Twitter is at Frankie McD, my Facebook is Frankie McDowell, my Linktree is Frankie McDowell, my Instagram is Frankie McD1984, my TikTok is FrankDown1984, my Clapper is FrankDown1984, my Twitch is FrankDown1984, my Snapchat is Frankie MECDON, my YouTube channel is Ox Wolves, and my LinkedIn is FrankieDown.
Thank
God,
you,
you're
Frankie.
so good.
Pushup says Happy Canada Day, Frankie. Thank you.
Happy
Pushup.
Canada Day, everybody, for people living in Canada, and the 4th of July. And Gino Piscante, say hi to you guys.
Gino Biscotti says hello, ladies, and tell my friend Frankie I said hi. Yes, thank you, Gino. You're the best. Ooh, another fan of yours, Frankie from Red Fox. Frankie McDonald is awesome. I hope Frankie has a job with the new network after the merger.
It means last year, Brian Johnson, Eric Nago left Compound Media. That's one.
Oh yeah, he sure did. All right, Frankie, I'm gonna let you go, but come back on later if you are bored.
Love you,
Thanks.
Frankie.
Everyone follow Frankie. Follow him at all the things he just mentioned.
I
Love
know.
you.
I'm sure
Okay.
you all wrote them down as he said it.
I'm sure you wrote them down.
Am I moving at all?
Oh, I like that you always have like a technical snafu.
It's my first day using a computer, I swear. Ugh. I don't even understand what's happening. I'll figure it out eventually. How are you doing, Keanu?
I'm in a third world country, and
where are you?
And her setup is still better than Lauren's.
Listen, I have gig internet. It's me. I'm the problem.
No, Lauren, I always get excited to see you. I just love your energy. Honestly, I really do. I'm happy to see you. I'm in Dominican Republic. Yeah, I'm.
Damn, girl, that's awesome.
Yeah, and we come here all the time, probably too much, but and this is not my real hair. A woman named Fifi braided it in. So.
Oh, I heard that was illegal now. You can't do
plastic?
that.
Like, how is that plastic hair for real?
Oh, it's definitely not real hair, and she makes you hold it as she braids it in. My hair is probably here. This is all probably just plastic. Yeah, but I like it. So.
Elle, I've been told that you should try shutting down unneeded programs if you have any going on.
I have certainly tried to do that.
Okay.
I restarted my computer just now because, it's the tried and true. I'm running a packet loss test right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a yellow boy from Clint.
Ooh.
Thank you, Clint. Howdy, people. Hey, Chrissy, just wanted to say hi and shower you with a little yellow. Ooh. Clint pee-peed on us. Thank you, Clint. The duck goes quack, quack. What's with the Bo Derek Pocahontas look?
I know. People keep getting on me about this. What is it? Am I culturally appropriating? Get out. I don't care. I like it. All right.
Yeah. It's her vacation hair. Let her live.
I know.
Oh, Night Owl. Let me give this another try. I strongly believe that Chrissy has a big golden heart and very clearly has a lot of love. Oh, thank you, Night Owl. You didn't have to resend that. I understood.
Oh,
you're so sweet. Thanks, darling. Thank you for the green. The green boy.
Boy.
So this was surprising to see. I'm going to talk about Eddie Murphy first because I've always thought, like, especially any like old school guy comedians, I figure they all have a thick skin, whether they're black or white or whatever. So I was very surprised to see that Eddie Murphy took exception to one of David Spade's jokes. And this is like back in the 90s even.
Are you telling me that David Spade hurt Eddie Murphy's feelings.
Yes. Yeah. I was so shocked to see this, and I'm going to read this, and you will be shocked as well if you haven't read this yet.
I love them both, and I have not read this. I'm excited.
It's very strange. I'm just like, you're a dude. Come on. And this is in the 90s. This was like before things got kind of PC during the Obama years. Eddie Murphy said he's been the target of cheap shots over the years. And I'm like, why is this even coming up now? Is he just going to try to get a little buzz? I don't know. Cheap shots over the years, including a racist
Daddy
joke.
Daycare 7, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Touche. Including a racist joke that David Spade told on NBC Saturday Night Live, where Murphy had once been a cast member. Murphy in an interview. This is like how many? This is 20 years ago. Come on now. Murphy, in an interview published by the New York Times, said Spade's joke on SNL about his supposedly failing career came after Murphy's 1995 horror spoof Vampire in Brooklyn had flopped at the box office, which is a movie that no one remembers Murphy by. I mean, I don't think anyone considers him to have been a Hollywood failure. Everyone you think of
David Spade to the
bigger
layman is a
failure.
Hollywood failure. He did something about Dickie. We all love we love David Spade's films. What's the fucking redneck
I
one?
can't think of any.
God damn it.
Everyone
That's
knows
one of my favorite movies. Screaming Meanies. You're talking about Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt is a cult
Joe Dirt.
classic.
Joe
Yes.
Dirt. Okay. But
Pretty
everyone
good,
knows
yeah.
Eddie Murphy from Coming to America. God, there's so many. Everyone considers him a success.
Yes, I think
Basically.
I really think David Spade is like an incredible actor and hilarious comedian, but he gets shit upon constantly. So for Eddie Murphy to be complaining about him is really very odd. Yeah.
Yeah. The hurtful. It's just like you look like such a pussy as a dude saying someone's joke was hurtful. The hurtful joke was part of Spade's Hollywood Minute sketch from December of that year on the Late Night Show, in which, after a photo of Murphy popped up on the screen, Spade said, now this is what he said that caused his Eddie Murphy's feelings to get hurt. He said, look, children, it's a falling star. Make a wish. That's it.
I don't even understand the joke. Like
he's a
falling
star that's falling. It's lame. It's like, really?
Oh,
that
I was
hurt your
expecting
feelings?
something racist. It's not
I
even
know.
racist.
I know. Explain to me how that's racist. I don't understand. And it was
Eddie.
like, yo, it's in house. I'm one of the family, and you're effing with me like that. It hurt my feelings like that, Murphy told the Times. Murphy said he thought Spade's barb was a cheap shot and racist. How is that racist to say he's a falling star?
No,
He didn't call
honestly,
him an
tell me how
N-word
it is.
star. You know,
If it were racist, the star is white, the sky is black. The sky is falling would be maybe something, but like I don't understand. How is that racist? I don't get it.
No, he didn't say, "Oh, I can't see you unless you smile," or go back to the cotton field.
We'd rather you weren't flying our plane, like he didn't say that.
Exactly. Or like, oh, you're a diversity hire. Well, before they had diversity hires.
Really,
What a
honestly,
puss.
what is racist about that joke?
Absolutely nothing. This is insane. This is Saturday Night Live. I'm the biggest thing that ever came off that show. Yeah, which is why you should be better than this, Eddie. The show would have been off the air if I didn't go back on the show. And now you got somebody from the cast making a crack about my career. And I know that he can't just say that. A joke has to go through these channels. So the producers thought it was okay to say that. And all the people that have been on the show, you've never heard nobody make no joke about anybody's career. I find that hard to believe.
Oh, bullshit. Pete Davidson is shat upon for his career and his life every single fucking day. Okay. Eddie Murphy, please. Come on.
Yeah.
That's the least offensive joke I've ever heard. This man needs something because
he's
he needs
really soft.
He needs something going on. He needs something going on in the media because he wasn't getting enough attention or something. And I like Eddie Murphy. This is just weird.
Yeah. Most people that get off the show, they go on and they have these amazing careers. It was personal. It was like, yo, how could you do that? My career? Really? A joke about my career? So I thought that was a cheap shot, and it was kind of, I felt it was racist. What a stretch this is. I don't believe that he actually genuinely feels that way. I think he is just struggling to make a headline, and if you say something's racist, well, that pretty much guarantees you a headline nowadays.
I guess so. I don't know.
After Spade's roast, Murphy didn't return to SNL for 30 years. He appeared on the show's 40th anniversary special in 2015 and returned as a host in 2019. In the long run, it's all good, Murphy told The Times. Worked out great. I'm cool with David Spade, cool with Lorne Michaels. I went back to SNL. I'm cool with everybody. It's all love. Well, then why bring this up?
Yeah, weirdo. Right. Honestly, it's on you if you let David Spade upset you. That's unbelievable to me. Like,
it makes you lose a little bit of respect for him, like, or it's a total lie and he's just saying this to get in the news. Variety has reached out to Spade's reps for comment. Spade, in his 2015 memoir Almost Interesting, discussed Murphy's angry reaction to the joke. Spade recalled getting a call from Murphy after the sketch and feeling horrible about his stupid joke. I've come to see Eddie's point on this one, Spade wrote in the book. Oh, okay, so maybe David Spade is trying to push his book, and this is the way to do it. Everybody in showbiz wants people to like them. That's how you get fans. But when you get reamed in a they're considering that to be reamed.
That's like the most mild joke I've ever heard in my life. Do you know what people
extremely
would say?
tepid. Go into a roast battle, okay? Like go back 5-8 years to a roast battle in LA or New York City. Then you'll know what reamed feels like. This is tepid. This joke is room temperature.
It's nothingness. This is weird. I don't know.
It's like something. It's like a dad joke. And I
don't even remember it. It was so unremarkable.
Oh, look, kids, a falling star. That's like, huh? That makes you go, huh?
Even if you do that,
yeah,
okay.
Makes you go, huh? Everybody in showbiz wants people to like them. That's how you get fans. When you get reamed in a sketch or online or however, that shit stanks and it can add up quickly. What a loser! And he's a comedy legend. In the Times interview, Murphy also recalled the press being relentless on me, and a lot of it was racist stuff in the 1980s. What are we in 2024? That was
I'm
40
sure
years
it was
ago.
back then, but this joke specifically wasn't racist at all. Like, it was just David Spade. David Spade is the heel of David Spade is the butt of everyone's joke, even if they don't know it. David Spade is. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, that makes absolutely no fucking sense to even bring that up.
Just think about it. Ronald Reagan was the president, and it was that America. You would do interviews and you're like, I didn't say that. I don't talk that way, Murphy said. They would be writing it in this weird ghetto. I used to have weird expletive that would go on. Then it got really popular and there was this negative backlash that comes with it. It's like, I was the only one out there. I am this young, rich black one. Everybody wasn't happy about that in 1983. Even black folks. You'd get cheap shots from your people. I have no sympathy for Eddie Murphy. I'm sorry. Like, no one is forcing you to be in showbiz. No one's forcing you to be in Hollywood. Everyone knows and will remember you as a huge success, as a comedy icon, as a comedy legend.
He's had a great career.
Like this,
yeah,
but don't bitch and moan about a nothing comment from someone on a comedy show. It's not like, oh, got bumped into in an alley and David Spade.
Look up the net worth of David Spade and Eddie Murphy. I am sure they're diametrically different. Courtney brought up a good point here, actually. And considering how he got his notoriety for being offensive, he's a damn hypocrite. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy, who knows if this is a lie, but it's saying 200 million.
200 million? No, it's probably not. Look up fucking
David Spade. Ding, ding,
He's
ding.
talking about
70 million. 70 million. So you had the last laugh, Eddie Murphy. You're worth more. You made more money.
And I love David Spade and Eddie Murphy. To bring up something that happened in 1995, he called him a falling star. I mean, you're really reaching for something to be offended by, man. Like, come on.
Yeah. It's really sad. Murphy will next be seen in Beverly. Here we go. This is the whole reason for this article. He will next be seen in Beverly Hills Cop Axel F, set to stream worldwide on Netflix starting July 3rd. Everybody watch Beverly Hills Cop because Eddie Murphy is a pussy who couldn't handle a joke from 30 years ago.
I know, and I mean, it was a very mild joke. I guess I would have to watch this. Is this like recorded somewhere, or it's just like
going to stream on Netflix? Oh, you mean the
interview
from SNL?
Yeah, maybe it was like did he say it like nonchalantly? Because
I'm sure he did in his little shitty David Spade type voice that we all know. His campy little, I'm sure he said it right to camera. Asked why he wanted to return to the franchise, Murphy said he had been trying to develop another Beverly Hills Cop since 1996. He said he thought the 1994 sequel didn't come out good.
Good.
It didn't come out good. There's been 10 different scripts and a bunch of different producers, and we just tried for years and years, and it wouldn't come together until we got Jerry Bruckheimer back involved, the original producer. Murphy told the Times, Jerry, he understood it the most because it's his movie, and it all came together. Well, good for you, you effing loser who can't take a joke 30 years ago. Ugh. I mean, there's other ways to get people to watch your show.
Very silly. Like, he couldn't come up with one way somebody slighted him.
Yeah.
Of all of the years he's worked in the industry, right? He was like, well, one time David Spade did call me like a falling star.
Look at Elle. She's frozen. I love this face.
She's like, I can't even stand
she's
I'm trying so hard right now. You don't even understand. I do not know what I've done. I'm sorry.
What have you done? Don't worry. It's okay.
I don't know. But also Eddie Murphy, wasn't he like one of the first to, like, his stand-up was like, edgy, right?
Yes.
Iconic. Yeah.
He was hilarious.
That's how he made his career, being edgy.
Right. And also singing Party All the Time. I learned that the other day, and I really did not realize that was him. But just me frozen. It's beautiful.
Waver here in the chat thinks that Eddie is just being PC because he has to, and he has 30 kids. Is that true?
How many?
30?
Daddy daycare those aren't his kids, guys. Like,
how many kids does Eddie Murphy have? I am Googling. 10. He has 10.
Okay, 10.
That is basically 30, though.
He's a very talented man. I don't know why he would do this. This is weird. But maybe it was taken out of context. Maybe it wasn't like that big of a deal to him that.
Wow.
What David Spade said 30 years ago.
I have no respect for
about that. I don't know.
Oh, hello, Sam. Lauren, I'm eating at Top O the River tomorrow. I'm having catfish, of course. Is there anything else of note I should try?
Oh, Top of the River's delicious. You need to get like pickled onions.
In your neighborhood?
Kinda. Top of the River's it's a chain in Alabama. It's delightful.
Ooh. Sam, what are you doing in Alabama?
Meandering. I assume you're at the one in Gunnersville. It's a beautiful area.
Wow. How neat.
Y'all come on down to Alabama.
I don't know what else to do in Alabama other than observe
hang out with
incest.
me. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Just because we don't know how to work computers or anything ever doesn't mean you can just say whatever you want.
The duck goes quack. Ooh, thank you for the yellow boy. I saw a clip of you getting roasted like a 6-year-old choir boy at a Kevin Spacey pool party. I've never heard so many ways of calling someone a cheat. Her with big teeth. Now that was hurtful. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I don't know. Zato, thank you for the orange boy. Rupert Pupkin for the win. Now that sounds familiar. Is that from SNL? God, I don't. It sounds really familiar.
Rupert Pupkin.
Rupert Pupkin. Bumstead, new subscriber, caught you on Friday Friday night and loved it. Am I a simp? No, you're not a simp. I mean, we say SimpCast as like a tongue in cheek kind of. I think it's good to be a simp. I'm simping for all of you right now. Gabriel Knight, good Lord, Eddie Murphy really needs to move on from a 30-plus-year-old joke. And why is Beverly Hills Cop 4 being released on Netflix and not in theaters? Probably because it's not good. Hunter Vokit, be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour. 1 Peter, do you say 5:8? King James Version. I like that. That's why I feel so sharp in my pregnancy and postpartum time, because I'm so sober.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because you're like reading the Bible.
No.
Like,
well,
are you? That's cool.
I should be. I had a dream that I really wanted to have a margarita, and I was like thinking about having a these are my dreams now. I also, oh my God, I had another sex dream. Okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay. Last sex dream, I've actually, I think, had 2 Tim Pool sex dreams at this point, but the one I had last night was, and you're never going to guess this, so I'm just going to tell you. And I don't even know why I had the sex dream about this person, because I was walking around, like he was on TV in like a room, and I saw like just 2 seconds of him. And that's the most I've seen of this guy in years. Anderson Cooper.
Did you have sex with him in the dream?
No, but he was grooming me. Like, he was being very flirty. And oh God, what do I remember?
See,
he said,
you have the most boring dreams. You're like, I had a dream about wanting a margarita. I had a dream about almost having sex with Anderson Cooper.
That's not even gross. Isn't that gross? And I remember, like, where were we? I don't really. He was like petting my head, and I could tell he was like just like working his way, and he was trying to work his way in. He was like petting my head and stuff, and I said,
I don't like that at all.
And I was like, aren't you I said, aren't you extremely left wing? And then the next thing out of my mouth was gonna be like, aren't you gay? And then I woke up.
But Chrissy, you're even responsible in your dreams. You just you're not even, you won't even like, you didn't wake up and you were like, oh God, it was a terrible dream where I had sex with Anderson Cooper.
Yes.
He was surprisingly great in bed, even though he looks like
Raya knows what's up. Dream Chrissy takes what she can get. He is a loser, and I would never want to, in my dream state or waking life, go for Anderson Cooper. He's got like small, delicate features and white hair, and he's like, he looks like he's got a small frame. Like,
have you seen like the picture of him in his like childhood bed with his mom as little brother, and like all of the like occult shit on the walls?
Ew, yes, I have. Oh yeah, he's
stay away.
Glorious. Who's son?
Gloria Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Gloria Vanderbilt.
He looks like a little like glowworm.
I don't like it. I don't like his see-through features. I don't like it's too much white.
He's very translucent. Yeah, I couldn't.
He's not a silver
thing with
fox.
Kathy Griffin too, or Griffith.
Kathy Griffin is his brother. So there's a whole
theory
that, and if Mel was here, she could fill us in. I don't know where she is.
But I know the theory, kind of.
Kathy Griffin was his brother and like transitioned to female, that they're all related.
I don't think Kathy Griffin is a Vanderbilt though.
Girl,
and not a sex
we didn't even do it, actually. He was just hitting on me.
No caffeine before bed.
Ew, look at his fucking, like, look at the hairs above his lip. Ew.
No. I don't like it. He needs no.
It's not a sex dream if you didn't have sex in it. He just petted your head.
Oh, right. It was a flirting dream.
Flirt dream.
But I could tell in the dream he was grooming me. Like, and even in the dream, I felt bad because I'm like, I'm letting Anderson Cooper flirt with me way more than I should, which is the right amount, 0. And I was like, I remember I was like entertaining the flirtation, and I felt bad about it in the dream.
No, I would never Yeah, I would never. That's not a man you want to bone.
No,
Yeah.
no, he's too like. He looks like a bird. He has a bird nose. He has pointy ears.
He has that. Okay, I mean,
he's a Democrat stooge. I don't know.
He's
I don't know
very.
what that
He's a
means.
very
Fine.
delicate
To say the
man.
least.
He is delicate. I could snap him in two.
Yeah.
And he's gay. Thank you, Courtney.
Oh,
Above
right.
all.
And also he's gay. Yes. So he doesn't want anything to do with us anyway.
Oh. Yeah, they're definitely related.
I forget. Yes.
Kathy Griffin's had nose jobs. They have basically the same eye color.
She looks pretty good though. There.
I wonder what that dream means. I would look it up on my dreammoods.com, but I don't think there's an Anderson Cooper entry.
I think that if you're dreaming about, I think the dreams mean you're too responsible. If you're like, I had a dream about wanting a margarita. I had a dream about not having sex with Anderson Cooper. You know, I think you're extremely responsible, and maybe you should, you know, Michaeline, my mom's downstairs and she's at the bar. She's at David Spade has a bigger penis.
Ooh.
I swear to God, David Spade.
How do you know, Michaeline?
She just knows for some reason.
I bet your mom was like a Studio 54 chick.
She has said to me my entire life, and this is weird. She's like, I just know David Spade has a big dick. I just know it.
Why does she know this?
I don't know.
Tell her to come up and explain. Does she think David Spade has BDE?
He's got like a confidence kind of to him, right?
Yeah, he does.
He's got a pep in his step. He's got a cocky disposition.
He's got a little secret, or maybe not so little.
He's got big dick energy for sure. She's been telling me that. I mean, I swear to God, since I was like 12.
His face is thin. He's got slim shoulders. I think he has a small dick body.
But to have that confidence, he's got to have a big dick. He must. To upset Eddie Murphy so badly with a joke from 95.
Maybe Eddie Murphy has a small one.
It's a power move.
Yeah. I don't know why
Maybe that's what this is all about. Is that they saw each other's dicks in the locker room at SNL, and he can't talk about that, but he can talk about this nothing of a joke. Yeah.
Fallen star. I don't know.
Maybe Eddie Murphy has a long, skinny one.
Maybe. Who knows?
Skinny dude's pack of meat. Skinny dude. This is somebody with the opposite take. David Spade is not known for having a big one.
I don't know.
How do you know?
He's like 5'2" and he paints his fingernails. Yeah, he's a small man.
You don't have that. I almost agree with Mickey. You don't have that confidence, and people find him attractive somehow. He's got to have a big dick, probably.
He has a look in his eye and a relaxed pep in his step.
He does. Yes, exactly.
I don't know. I assume all these places have locker rooms. SNL.
I don't think they have a locker room at SNL where like they all look at each other's.
You don't think they all just like get dressed together and whip each other with towels as they get ready for the show? I've been watching too much baseball, I think.
You're gonna have a locker room dream next.
Ooh, okay. I have someone who interpreted my dream. Chrissie was tempted by a man in a powerful position, but a gay man, does it count if he's gay?
That's showbiz.
That's showbiz.
Perhaps.
Showbiz.
We need to write down all of your dreams.
I know, and I had 3 dreams. So it was the Anderson Cooper hitting on me. It was thinking about having a margarita. And this is the best one. I looked down at my arm, like in my forearm, and I all of a sudden had this strange, and no one's going to understand what this is, but like, okay, so on my pump that like pumps milk, right? It has this, not quite a filter, but it's something that's part of the pump that keeps the air in. It's like 3 pieces. It's circular. It's like, I don't know. It's a pump part, right? And maybe I had that on the brain because I looked down at my arm and there was like a pump, but it was all flesh colored. It was like part of my body. It was like organic biomaterials. It was like skin, made of skin. It was like a pump and then like a tube that came, like a skin tube coming down off my arm, and I was like, how long has this been here? What's this about? And I pushed like the pump part, and then it like filled with blood, and then it kind of like drained out, and I was like, because I almost started just ripping it off, because I'm like, this is an eyesore and this is gross. What does this thing even do? And then it filled with blood and drained out. I was like, well, I guess it's part of my body. I'm not gonna rip this off. And then that was the dream. Like I had a weird like thing on my arm.
It's a pump for your blood. It means you're too giving, probably. Not to your baby or anything.
It was gross though, and I was like, ugh, it's basically a skin pump on my arm.
So you could just like donate blood at the ready. That tells
maybe that's what I feel like. I'm just like pouring myself out or something.
You give too much of yourself to the point where like we only have so much blood, right? Just like there's only so much water on Earth.
Ugh, it was a weird dream.
That's a nightmare. That's not a dream.
And I haven't even had one dream that I remember in recent times. So to have 3 was a big day.
So Anderson Cooper, you didn't have sex with Anderson Cooper, but he did pet your head and flirted with you.
He did. He pet my head, and I was like, ugh, I'm letting him flirt with me. This is wrong.
And then you had the I want to have a margarita, but I won't dream.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had a weird skin
pump.
A skin pump for your blood. I'd say those are all nightmares, but
yeah. And you know why? I think I know why. Last night we went on a little bit of a deep dive into cave diving. I watched a video about the Nutty Putty cave diver. Do you guys hear about Nutty Putty? Or Nutter Butter? What's it called? It was
Nutter
this man
Butter
who died in a these insane people who for fun go into caves. I'm not talking about how cavern or like whatever you can walk through. It's drippy.
It's like this big of a hole, and they want to go in there.
Crawling through, literally going into places called the birth canal, shimmying through. It's like tight the whole way. They have to shimmy and pull their way through like for a long distance. There's people who do this for fun, go in caves where they're like, you might die, and this is fun for
Chrissie,
them.
never, ever, ever watch the movie The Descent. It fucked me up.
Is it about Nutty Putty?
It's about, I'll tell you, the Asian girl in the group she tells them that everybody's explored this cave before, but they haven't. And then she wanted to like name it with them, and like nobody had ever been in there before, and they're all like in these tiny crevices and whatever. And then all of a sudden they're just like creepy creatures down there. They all die in the end. It's horrible. Yes.
All of them?
Pretty much, except for one. But it's terrible.
We watched a movie all about, because I've seen this image before, but to watch this video, oh my God, this man and this I'm sorry,
didn't they just like seal him up in the cave?
This effing moron, he had a 1-year-old and his wife was pregnant, and he thought, and this was the day before Thanksgiving. He's like, oh, let me go in head first into a cave. That sounds like a good idea right before Thanksgiving. And
this is so selfish.
It is. It really is.
Why would you do such a
life
thing?
that you need to go shimmying through a cave like some sort of feral cat? What the hell's wrong?
A diagram of how John Jones was stuck for 27 hours in a cave before passing away.
27 hours. And in the video, they talk about like 6 people tried to rescue this dumbass.
He's like, I just really want to go in this cave. It's not a cave at that point. And this was going into a rock.
This was an uncharted section of the cave. So he got lost, and instead of turning around or trying to go back up, he thought, oh, let me keep going. It'll get better. I'll find a place to turn around. And so this is part of the uncharted. It's fascinating, but I get really angry. Like, it's also horrific, like hearing about how this guy died, because the human body is not made to be upside down. So eventually it got like harder and harder for him to breathe, and and shout out to the rescue crew, these 6 people that tried to rescue his dumbass. They kept tying rope around his legs and pulling him up, but at a certain part, like he couldn't and also this man, guess how big this man was. Think about, like, you're a cave diver, you're someone who likes to do this shit. You would think you'd be a small person, right, to get into this sort of
He's
hobby.
probably like 6'2".
He's 6 foot tall, 200 pounds. What an idiot. I would say if you're a tiny man, a tiny thin man, sure, have fun in caves all you want. Although I think the moment you get married and have kids, it's get the hell out of the damn cave.
If you have people that love you, like children or a wife, do not go out in the middle of the ocean for no reason. Do not dive into a rock for no reason. I do not know what you're trying to prove, but this is selfish. This is extremely fucking selfish. He has children. He had a
1-year-old and a pregnant wife at the time.
How did your dad die? Oh, he sat in a rock upside down for 48 hours because he was an idiot. It's selfish. Oh my God.
Is he the one that they ended up just like sealing up the cave around him?
Yeah.
There's a few of those around the US. I mean, around the world too, I'm sure. But
I'm gonna bring this other one up.
If having a child isn't
most of them are in Utah.
If having a child and like a family isn't like exciting enough for you, we don't need to dive into rocks.
And I get it. Sometimes you want to get away from the old ball and chain. I almost said bag of rocks. I don't think bag of rocks is slang for a wife. You want to get away from the old ball and chain. Okay. I get it. You want to let off some steam. Maybe you're tired of, we had one too many dirty diapers, one too many baby screams.
Literally do meth. Do meth instead.
I was about to say like have a margarita, but meth even.
No,
meth
like if
better.
it's that or like go diving headfirst in a cave that you probably won't come out of, go do meth. Like do something
honestly,
else.
Lauren, you're
Literally
right. Meth
anything
would
else.
be better. Meth would be better for this man than
again, and now this is a whole team of people the day before and the day of Thanksgiving trying to rescue this dumbass. And this was a picture from like one of the rescuers who tried to come get him. I guess this might have been the guy's legs. Yeah, this is me in the legs of the paramedic in the passage leading down to where John is trapped. Okay, so maybe these are 2 people.
Well, that'll ruin your Thanksgiving for sure.
There are 2 people that are trying to help him, and this is how close the quarters are. You're crawling through the whole thing on your belly. Yikes and gadzooks. Like this guy's like, gee, I wish I was home basting a turkey. Instead, I am trying to pull out a dumbass from a cave.
Because he just needed to do that. Great.
Yeah. And
there's a whole weird thing where people want to name the caverns. It's like,
really?
Grow up. Okay, like you don't know what you're doing.
This is the names of all the sections of the crack, the big room, the maze, the big slide, the birth canal. Okay, so this is where he was trying to go to the birth canal, and then he went somewhere off to the side here.
Oh my God. I am so claustrophobic. I would never in my life.
Ugh, and it's all. And you know what, you dumbass? You're not exploring shit. As soon as one person has been in the cave, guess what? It's been explored. Okay, you're not going anywhere that people haven't gone before, unless you go into that section and then that's where you died. Congrats, but you're not exploring anything. People have been there, so like, what is the? I guess they must get some sort of sick thrill out of it.
It's fucked. I don't like it. He had children, and then they had to figure, where'd your dad die? Because he was in a crevice that he wanted to explore. And then a bunch of people had to go and drag him out of it. That's awful. His poor family. His poor fucking family.
Yeah.
That's
like
awful.
So what a stupid, unnecessary death.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Someone's knocking on my door. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. I hope it's not Anderson Cooper.
It could be.
Ugh. And then they sealed it up. Okay, that was smart. Because, you don't want some other person to be like, oh,
other moron.
You can't even get the body out of there. So they're like, it's probably going to Like, what do you let other people hike around while it's decomposing down there?
I really hate that we have to like save people from themselves, but like it should be known. Why don't let's not dive into rocks. We don't, we don't really need to do that. Like it's been explored. It's
like
okay.
if you like rocks, go rock climbing. That is fun. Okay.
Go, open spaces. If you have no friends, no family, no children, dive on into them. Okay.
Right. How about instead of paying, thousands of dollars to Switzerland, you go and they'll unalive you. How about go cave diving? Go do that. Go die that way.
You know what? Then exactly. Jump out of a plane if you want to. Just this seems. What a tragic way.
Is it my wrong to say people who do this sort of thing like they actually want to die? They have a death wish. They're like, I'm not that thrilled with the wife, and I don't have the balls to break up with her, so I'm just gonna cave dive the day before Thanksgiving.
I get I could even get as much as I would never skydive, right? I used to be adventurous. I won't even do really roller coasters anymore because I know I'll be the one that has my legs chopped off or something, right? But I get open spaces, something like that. Diving or like going into some weird crevice where you're there for 27 hours until you die. That's just mental illness.
Yeah,
and that's not even a death wish. I don't know.
They were trying to make them, I guess, the wife or the family feel better. They're like, oh, well, he survived 27 hours, which is the longest anyone has survived in a cave like that. Like that's some sort of like consolation prize.
Yeah, no. God, that's the worst.
What a horrible way to die. And there were people trying to save him, but because of he lost the strength to push himself out, they couldn't, and they even debated breaking his legs to get him out.
There's a documentary about this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
if it's documentary, but I think it's just a YouTube video that we watched last night. And I was
now I have to watch it. This is why you
have to watch it.
That's what you watch while you're going to bed.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think I told friends on it. I'm like, what's Nutty Putty?
Sounds fun.
I'm like, isn't that something we used to press on newspaper back in the day?
I think that's silly putty.
But like one day he'll be a fossil though.
That's true.
Yes.
So
a fossil that somebody can excavate and then be like, haha, dumbass, you died upside down, like unnecessarily, like an idiot.
Lauren, who was at the door?
A freaking 6 foot tall man has no business crawling around inside fucking cave holes.
No. Somebody like if Lila dove around in a bunch of caves,
I would understand.
She'd be fine.
Like, yeah, she's small.
She would know, and she'd be like, I found my way in and out, and I was fine, But like a 6 foot tall man with children, I'm so disgusted, and that's horrible. And I don't feel bad that he's dead. I feel bad for his family.
When did that happen? Was it like recent?
I think 2009.
Oh, okay.
So not recently. I'm just hip to it now.
Well,
actual footage of the birth canal. Ooh.
Here's about the birth canal and consulted the map for its location. It was known to be a long, tight passage with a particularly tight squeeze near the end.
Oh my God.
Fun to you guys. This is like a good time.
There would be a small room at the end to stand up and turn around. They knew that the birth canal would be tight and could be panic-inducing, even for experienced cavers.
It looks like you're in an asshole.
This looks literally
like you're like a gerbil in Anderson Cooper's asshole.
For around 15 feet.
Lemmy winks.
It undulated up and down in several elevations over the next 10 feet. There were outcroppings of rocks and tight squeezes that required a caver to twist their body in several orientations to get shoulders past.
It's not even like it's a clear hole. There's rocks and shit and obstructions in this thing.
What is exciting about this? Jumping out of a plane, you're like, whee, adrenaline. This is, I'm just going to crawl through this.
What if the light on your head goes out? There's so much that can go wrong.
Like literally the best case scenario of this is that you're slithering around in a cave asshole. Like that's the
Right.
best case scenario, and that's
And then
really
I
not
guess
that
you
good.
make it out. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
Like
ooh.
I've never felt the most black than I do when talking about this subject. Like, you know
No,
how
no.
black people are like, why do white people go skydiving? Why do white people do dangerous things? Why do white people like go surfing and shit and go snowboarding? That's how I feel about this cave diving. Like,
It's like we're like, no, don't go in there.
like what you doing?
Why would you do? No, don't run it. Don't go in that cave, please.
What you doing in that cave? It's claustrophobic and shit.
I mean, I guess I don't know.
Then
I
hips,
did, yeah.
And finally, twisting legs so that they bend in the proper direction.
Oh,
Torsions.
yes, this is what I watched.
After the corkscrew.
Like the best case scenario of this is still really shitty.
Yeah, you come out alive, but like you just spent hours getting dirty,
Why?
being scared.
And guess what else? No one gives a fuck.
Yeah.
No one cares that you.
And then
through this.
you become
Yeah.
alive, and guess what? That's probably all you talk about. You're like, oh, you want to see I did the nutty putty.
And
It's
unless
like the
they
worst-
watch this video, they don't understand what the fuck you're talking about anyway, weirdo. They'll be like, okay, sounds cool.
Yeah,
If this
it's
was
not
something that happened like 100 years ago or more. I'd be like, you know what? A lot of men died, to be the first doing a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they did smart things to get there or not so smart, still they were brave and they were intrepid and they were pioneers in their time. But 2009 is embarrassing, honestly. Like that's
It is embarrassing. And I would understand if there was a restaurant down there, or if there was, one of the only places I've been outside the country is it's called the something lagoon. It's on the island of Capri in Italy. Very cool. There's like you kind of swim through a hole, but then inside there's like a nice kind of like it is kind of like a cave, but it's not like you're crawling through a hole to get there. It's like you wait till it's kind of lower tide and you can swim.
What is
through,
it?
no problem.
In Capri?
It's on the island of Capri.
It's like a tourist thing. You swim through something.
It's beautiful. You swim through like a hole.
That sounds awful too.
Most people go in boats, but I just swam through because I'm a good swimmer, and it's cool and it's not dangerous. And once you get in, it's a big opening. It's only a little bit maybe claustrophobic just to go in, but now I sound like a huge hypocrite. But it's very different. It's very different than
You swam instead of going in the boat.
Yeah, because I didn't want to pay some.
I knew she was gonna
Dude,
say that. You're like, I can just swim
$1,000.
through.
Swim through it. I don't need to have a man in a boat swim me through it. No, thank
Chrissie,
you.
that sounds incredibly dangerous. Actually, something that
maybe
something that they go like, no, you have to take a boat here. It's a
you don't
tour
have
thing.
to. We went on an off hour.
Chrissie, again, dangerous. You just swam anyway.
People do it.
Do they?
Where
was
I sound
this?
like a hypocrite in Italy. Let me get a visual. Hold on.
Yeah, I need to see what you're fucking talking about.
Lagoon boat. Wow, this was
You're
years
like,
ago.
I don't want to pay for the boat.
Yes,
I'll
the
just
Grotta
swim.
Azzurra, the Blue Grotto in Capri. That's what I did. And
You
I've gone to like very few places. I'm not like a traveler. I'm not like Lila who's been to a million countries. This is pretty cool.
Chrissie, you
okay,
swam
here's people in a boat. Yeah.
Oh my God.
If you're a sucker, you pay someone to take you in a boat.
Are you allowed to swim through and go to the restaurant?
There's no restaurant in there. It's just a little cave. I sound like such a hypocrite.
Chrissie, you are literally a hypocrite.
But you're not crawling
scuba
around
divers drown
on your
in
belly.
Grotto panic. Student dies at Blue Grotto today.
Okay.
2016. If you look up Capri Blue Grotto death, ma'am.
Okay. Well, look, I went after 5. I missed the boat tour. And yeah, a man takes
And
you.
then you just dove in.
Yes.
Are you a good swimmer?
Yes.
See, I'm not.
but this is a cave.
Yeah.
And then
And
you told us there was a restaurant at the end.
There's no restaurant in there. Okay, it's just a cave. It's just a cave.
It was happy hour.
And I swam through the hole, and yeah, there are waves going through there. And you have to be careful, and then you're in there for a little bit, and then you swim right out. I was not there for hours, getting dirty, like some sort of nutty putty man. Okay, it's
Yes,
different.
it's definitely different. But you went. I know better than these men in these gondolas. I'm gonna just. I don't want to pay for the gondola.
And you know what?
man.
She did.
Yeah.
She did know better than the men in the gondolas.
She
made
did.
it.
She
She's here to
swam
tell
it.
the tale.
Cool it is. These pictures do not do it justice. It's beautiful inside. It's like illuminated. It's really gorgeous.
This is beautiful. Were you by yourself?
No, I was with an ex-boyfriend who was too much of a put. Also swim through there.
So you were by yourself.
So yeah, and he let you go by yourself.
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, go on."
This is much better than going into like a rock.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. I don't know why the person's laying in a boat. Oh, right, because it's you have to duck down to get in. And look, you're inside, and then once you're inside, it's real big and it's beautiful.
Pause, Chrissy. You waited till you started out saying there was a restaurant at the end.
Oh no, I said it's not like there was a restaurant.
Okay, there's not a restaurant.
Somebody in the chat said maybe there was a restaurant, like referring to the cave diver.
So
there's no restaurant in here. No,
you did not want to get in one of these boats and pay for it.
No,
I
did
just
not.
Waited.
How much was it?
You dove into this cave.
I don't know.
You dove into this cave on your own?
Yeah.
You're crazy. Even this is wild.
It was a little, because I had no clue like how deep it was in there. I just heard it was a cool, it's like a destination. So
you could have gotten sucked in. Yeah. Wow.
Just hop right in.
That's hilarious, Chrissy. You're so funny.
I'm making fun of the cave guy.
I know.
But it's different because it's water.
Yeah.
Well, you can't get wedged in between, a rock and a rock.
Wedged. Yeah, look, see, and it's a little bit low there, like coming in and out.
Yeah, maybe they are just trying to take money from you and people should just swim around in there, but you never know.
They should. Look at these stupid Asians with their tiny cameras. They got suckered in.
Look at these losers.
Look at these idiots. They could have just swam in.
You waited till you had the cloak of night to dive into it by yourself.
Like 6 o'clock or something. Look at those. We just spent probably $100 or more. Idiots.
I don't know. Floating around in the boat looks like fun to me, personally.
Yeah, these idiots. Look at them. These stupid
Look
idiots.
at them in their comfort.
By myself.
In their comfort and safety of their boats. My God.
But there's a real difference between that and this, where there's
Big
no
difference,
end in sight. Okay, this is like a real commitment, whereas like
this is mental illness, and this is selfishness, and it's horrible. You did something slightly irresponsible, but
slightly
you didn't have children or anything at the time.
But I know the sea. Okay, I know. I'm seaworthy. I have sea legs.
I'm a great swimmer too, but I would never dive into like something that like they tell you should take a boat into. I'm very afraid of riptides.
Yeah.
I won't swim where they tell you not to swim.
I can swim well enough to not drown, so I'm going to be very judgmental and go, you should not have done it.
At least we will all never go into a rock.
No, God, no. Because again, the best case scenario of that is slithering around in a crevice. Like that's the best case.
Scenario, and then you make it out, and no one will care. No one will care.
And then you get to be obnoxious about it.
I don't know if you know this, Kiki, but your own mother is a nutty putty apologist here, saying that near death makes you feel alive.
Yeah, because want to know what she does? She's like, she's not a great swimmer. I'm a great swimmer. Michaeline's a little bit shorter. She's like, well, I'll just float on my back if I'm drowning or something.
So she does safety swim, like what they teach to 2-year-olds.
She literally just floats on her back. I'm like, Mom, but it doesn't matter. You'll go out to sea. Yeah. She's near death makes you feel alive.
So have either of you had like an actual near death experience?
2 car accidents.
I got ran under by a car. I thought I was gonna die. I did. On
Ran
my
under?
moped. Yeah, I got on my Vespa. I got hit by a car, and I
What?
looked at the car. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was 14, and I thought, okay, I'm dead. And then it hit me. I went over it, and I was completely fine. I broke my face, no bones, but I did think, I'm like, oh, all right, I'm dead. This is gonna kill me. But
That's insane.
other than that, yeah, I don't think.
Look
I
at
need to
Jay.
know.
Do you have another topic ready, or is it just gonna be you and Kiana talking about a big hole?
Kiana.
Wow. First of all, it's not Keanu. It's Kiana. It's Keanu.
Yeah,
what's her name again?
Jay.
And just for that, Jay, yeah, we're gonna go back to it.
Yeah, we
Okay?
are. How dare you?
It's the last day
wow.
of Pride Month. If not now, then when?
Yeah.
You know?
You know what, Jay? You should go and do this.
Yeah.
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 Okay,
You
look.
should go.
But
Why
he
don't you
thought
try
he'd
and
see it
slide
open
What he
through there,
did.
Jay?
This is what
Well,
he
you can't
did.
do
Sucked
this
in his
when-
stomach and pressed himself through the
Oh,
squeeze.
God.
How
pulling
does this
forward
look
on the rocks
appealing?
behind him.
Why?
He would be moving headfirst in a downwards
Why?
angle now, but it looked like there was an area ahead to turn around.
I
John
would
didn't know it,
never
but no
in
one else
my
had ever
life.
crossed over
This
this
is the
ledge before.
uncharted hole.
He was in
down
completely
here.
uncharted territory.
For what?
Despite being in an
Chrissy, you
extremely
just like
tight and
dove
uncomfortable
into like a
position.
little place and it was like cute and like, okay,
It
maybe
was
this is
cute
a little
and it's a
sassy.
huge tourist attraction. Tons of people are in there. I'm sure other people have swam through the hole.
Somebody would save you. This is mental illness. That's insane. No, absolutely
Everything is
not.
butthole colored.
John kept his cool.
He kept
was
his
certain
cool.
that there would be
Yeah,
an
right.
opening ahead. All along, he thought he was in some part of the birth canal where many cavers had felt
He
stuck in
kept
the
his cool because
constricting
he was
tunnel,
fucking
but ended
delusional.
up being just fine once they reached the other side.
What?
Once he passed through a tight zone, he started to slide toward the bottom of this tunnel. He was nearly doing a handstand, trying to hold his body up and figure out how to push backwards.
And this is not even the
He
worst
still couldn't
yet.
turn, and now he was upside down.
So how would he have gotten out? He's basically in a handstand at that point. He's fucked. Like there's nowhere to turn around. You'd have to push yourself up backwards up the hole. It's like that would have been impossible too. But at least you could have been rescued out of that situation. He should have stayed there.
Gravity was pulling his
my
200-pound body
God.
against the fading strength of his arms. He yelled out to his brother Josh and told him not to follow him, but to go back out.
You gonna
They discussed his
with
options
his brother.
and decided
least he
that
did
moving
that.
forward to try to turn around a glimpse of a hole in the
How do
floor
you
ahead,
even convince another
might lead to
human
a-
to do this with you?
He
Like,
sees this and goes, "This looks like a good idea.
yeah, I'll
Yeah.
do it. I'm
I'll
smart.
go
Yeah.
into this. I'll go
a
into
larger
this."
space.
Probably low
He felt
oxygen
a little more
in
hopeful
that little
now,
cave, you know?
thinking that they
And
would
you're
be
in
laughing
complete
about this
black
misadventure over
darkness,
Thanksgiving
like-
dinner. He made the slight turn and headed towards the hole.
Ugh.
Exactly how he got himself into this tunnel hole is unknown. It's thought that he may have slipped, hit his head, and became wedged in the tight space. The other thought was that he looked in the
Jesus.
hole, but misjudged what he saw,
Doesn't
thinking it was
Josh
an opening
know?
and not simply a dead-end
That
fissure.
seems
Either
really
way,
stupid.
John had ended up in a small
Yeah.
opening in the bottom of this tunnel, which was impossibly narrow. Just 18 inches by 10 inches, not much bigger than the screen of a laptop computer. John found himself wedged nearly completely upside down at a 70-degree angle.
Oh.
He had spent some time trying to push himself back upwards out of this hole. It was exhausting. His arms were pinned in a useless position, one folded under his chest, and the other trapped on a rock down by his side. He strained against the walls and quickly realized that all of his effort would not move him back up 5 feet to the shallow tunnel. His calves and feet were still free up in the passage,
Isn't
but
this
his legs were
horrible?
now wedged on the smallest
This is
side
the
of
worst
hole,
thing I've ever
only 8
seen.
inches wide. He started yelling for Josh again. He went feet first
And
this
now
time.
someone
He
comes to
continued
get
toward
him
the sound of John's voice.
for
up
some
over the
reason. Like,
ledge.
hey, I'm stuck. I would be crawling in the opposite direction, far, far away, and I would never go back again. But
He
these
finally came to
this
an
person's
alarming
like,
sight.
oh, I'm gonna go feet
He could
first
see the end of his
down.
brother's legs.
Well, because
sticking
they're
out
all
of the rock.
crazy.
Because it's his brother. He's like, I got
This
to
is mental
As if it had
illness. To go into to dive into the earth like this is just so stupid. Okay, God gave us an earth with a flat surface. Okay, He didn't intend for us to go into the rocks.
God
all right?
gave us a big, beautiful flat earth for us to explore the top of, not go.
We don't need to go into the rocks. Okay. We don't need. And you know what else? I fucking hate people that try and go to space. I think that's the worst.
That's also fake and bullshit.
I don't believe that.
I don't think space is real.
I think that what's a worse death? Dying in one of the rocks on the Earth because you're an idiot, or just floating around until you die.
And look, so this person, I guess the brother came in like this and tried to pull him up with his feet, tried to grab him by the feet and pull him up. Guess what? That didn't work.
Yeah, great idea.
Is this the one where they almost got him out and then they dropped him?
They were gonna break his legs, I guess.
They thought about it, and then this person, ugh.
No, there's one where they almost got him out and then they dropped him and he got more stuck.
This
I don't know if it's this guy or not.
And they talk about what happened to the organs. And this is everybody trying to save him, being like, what the fuck? They set a system of pulleys.
Because he started swelling too.
Yeah.
Also, if you just look at the graph there, he looks like an idiot.
Like this?
Yeah. Like, okay. And then all the people are trying to save him. He's just like, they're like,
yeah,
yeah, exactly. That's horrible.
I don't love my wife. I was trying to do something fun before Thanksgiving.
This is just such a horrific thing to do to your family. And they'll be, oh yeah, is that his photo with his wife? God.
They tried to, yeah. And
terrible.
they ran a radio down so that like the wife could basically like say goodbye, and the whole time she was like, you can do it, you can get out. Oh, it's so sad.
You're kidding me. He was alive, and then they like put him, they're like,
yeah. He's like, I think I'm gonna get out.
This is horrible.
I don't know why I'm just like, I'm laughing at how fucking stupid this is.
It's insane. Look at him. He does look like, dude. They made him run
down a hole.
I don't know. My dick's not big enough, and I'm not happy with my life, so I went down into a rock. And now look at me. I hate him.
David Spade made fun of me 30 years ago, so I had to go into a rock.
David Spade said I was a falling star. So now I went down into this rock.
And now now you've ruined everyone's Thanksgiving for all of time.
Yes, you've ruined not only your children and your wife's life. Your poor brother had to come down there and try and save you and couldn't. Yeah. And he's like just sitting there. God, fuck this guy.
Sorry. Okay.
This was a really fun conversation, I think.
Sorry. Now people go, oh, you always have porn stars on. Well, now we're mixing it up. We're talking about dying in a rock. Courtney Bowling Star is supposedly a double entendre for a shooting star, and black people shoot people, which makes the joke racist, apparently. That's a
reach.
Really?
Is it, Courtney?
That's a reach. She's just
shooting
trying to make
star,
it work.
falling star. Okay.
Ghost Crusaders, King of Comedy, Rupert Pupkin. Thank you, Ghost. Pupkin. Hithis, Dustin's. Keanu, might want to check on Gino. Might have alcohol poisoning after Gradcast. Beyond Glam Radio territory. Really?
He was. I streamed in, and I just spoke to him right before I popped on here, and he is just fine. But he had a 5-hour stream today, so.
He has tomorrow morning. We're meeting up to do some work, doing a work thing together.
Some research, yes.
Yes, work research.
He was fine when I talked to him. So
okay. Keanu's out here looking good, even without makeup.
She always looks good.
Yeah, I have lipstick on,
even without makeup.
Thank you. I look like a monster, but thank you.
I was just on Leanne's stream and suggested she should go on Nightlife Thursday. She said she hasn't had an invite. Please correct this. Love you all. Sam, we should definitely hit her up. Yes. She would be great. She would be great on Nightlife.
Lauren, you have to do it too. I would love to see
What is it?
Yes, you would be great on this.
What is it?
We basically on Thursdays. Yeah.
Where we shit on people in Europe and beyond.
Oh, hell yeah. Count me in. Absolutely. Once
All
I
we
get my
do is we
everything
watch
fixed.
slow motion videos of people walking around in different countries, and we talk about their looks and their clothes, and and we basically
it.
shit on them. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, you'll love it. Yes.
No,
you
that
have
sounds
to.
great.
And
One of my
Leanne.
favorite
have you-
pastimes. In fact.
Spade dated Pamela Anderson, which would explain, because didn't Pamela Anderson then go with Tommy Lee, who had a huge schlong?
Yes.
That is the biggest argument for this dick theory that I can muster.
My mom has been saying it to me since I was a young girl, that David Spade, she just knows it for some reason, that he has a big dick. So, and
just
who has a bigger dick than Tommy Lee? So
almost animals. Maybe a whale does. Wow. Okay, Max. Chrissy, tomorrow you interview that Lily girl from TikTok. Yes, Lily Gaddis. I'm gonna have her on tomorrow at 5:00.
Really?
How do you, yeah. How do you
Are you
expect
excited?
that to go? And if she agreed to it, would you interview the Hawk Tua girl? I see the Hawk Tua girl as more genuine. I would love to have Hawk Tua.
hot to her. If she don't hawk to her, we don't talk to her.
Yeah, if she don't hawk to her, I don't want to talk to her.
Have we figured out who said that the last SimpCast? Because I don't know. Best joke ever.
But then other people said, "Oh, that's been said already. He didn't come up with that." But I'm gonna give credit to George.
I think he was the first. I think George was the
Whoever
first.
takes credit the loudest. So
Wins. Yep.
You know?
What's up, Andrew? When in doubt, if you want to get away from the wife, you could always be a truck driver. True. My dad was a truck driver. Testify. Oh, Erica, thank you for the pink boy.
Erica's precious.
A year ago, Elle said she was coming on SimpCast. I didn't know what that was, but came to support my first Barbie movie in piano in a blonde wig. I laughed, so I stayed. The rest is history. Thanks, Elle. Oh, thank you, Elle. Thank you, Elle, for bringing her to us.
Oh, she's delightful. She's like one of my favorite people.
Oh, I love her so much. Okay, we have breaking news. There is a video of Heather Locklear saying David Spade has a huge cock.
Yes.
What is this video from like 20 years ago? Breaking news.
Do you
This
see
is
if
breaking
Garrett
news from
do you
20
see if
years ago.
Do you see if Garrett in here?
Yes, I invited him.
Oh, okay. I was afraid.
Okay. Heather Locklear. One big reason why chicks dig Spade. Hold the
2017.
Hey, did you hear that David Spade is dating or has been with Mayr Rivera?
I don't know who that is.
No.
Very beautiful, famous actress.
He's always with beautiful, famous actresses.
I know. That's what I was going to ask you.
Asking, like, you know.
I know. What is it?
him.
What is it about
know.
that he can get?
I know.
Beautiful women like that.
Well, number one, he's funny.
Right.
Okay.
Number two, he has a big cock.
See?
I did not expect.
Oh my God, your mother is correct.
She is. She's right. And he is funny and he's got confidence, which means
That's a deadly combination because normally women only need one of those two. And he's got both.
He's got a
He
podcast
does.
where he like makes fun of COVID and people being idiots too.
You just say that.
it's hilarious.
I didn't expect you to say
Yeah.
that.
Magic penis is what I thought as well.
Okay, I thought there was a number 3 coming. There's not. Wow,
Big dick and
confirmed.
funny.
Big
That's
dick.
enough, honestly.
Which means Eddie Murphy has a small dick, which is what that whole thing was about.
It has to be. It has to be. Yeah.
You know who also
100%.
has a big dick is our next special guest.
I was afraid it was a P word bomb or something. I'm like, I see this here.
You know him, you love him, and this is perfect because now we can talk about our next subject. Garrett Andritz. Hello, Garrett. Welcome to the
Hi.
show.
Thanks, guys. Big Dick Garrett.
Big Dick
Big Dick
Garrett.
Garrett.
Yeah. So a lot of people, a lot of questions and comments over Twitter. A lot of people asking about the Compound Censored merger. Really, this was brought about so quickly. We did not know. Nobody knew. And I'm not saying anything that hasn't been said. I assume Garrett, like everything's been said. So I'm not, spilling any tea here. So what? Wednesday the 19th, there was a team meeting at Compound. I couldn't make it because I have a little bean, and I'm only in the city. I'm only at Compound on Mondays. So Wednesday they have this big meeting. It was Cumia is still in South Carolina, so it was Gavin who was running the meeting, and he basically was just like, everyone is fired.
Yep. Corporate Gavin.
Which, like, anyway, you recount it. You were there, Garrett. So what did you think the meeting was about? Did you guys have any senses?
Obviously we all were like, oh, Anthony moved to South Carolina. He's not hanging out in the studio anymore. We're all thinking he's gonna shut down the studio or something, but we don't know what's gonna happen. And then Gavin's like, yeah, big meeting on Wednesday. And we're all just sit down. He's like, hey, so, pretty much you're all just fired. Cool. See you later.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Garrett, since you're my mortal enemy, I'm ecstatic about this news that you were fired, but and you do look unemployed right now. I love that you're in your chair like this. I love that. I'm just teasing you. But I love that Gavin, from what Visconti told me, was like, he said so many nice things about you. And then he was like, oh, and by the way, yes. And even Garrett, who is, 10 years,
yeah,
blah, 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 blah. He said, but you are fired as well.
You're fired as well, and you still get nothing. It was like the weirdest, I don't know, nonsensical place I've ever been in. I didn't know how to react to it.
And
He
then
was
did
just
you
like,
say to him, how long have you been sitting on this?
yeah, at the end of it, I was like, how long have you been waiting for this takeover? And he was like, oh, for years now.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was weird.
Oof.
Wild.
Was Anthony over via Zoom? Like, was he on the
Yeah,
call?
he was just on Zoom. And then after Gavin told us, he was doing the whole, which I totally get. He had to put out his own money to keep Compound going at the time. And it's like, yeah, you totally shouldn't have to do that. You should be making money from this. But it's just weird that our boss is Anthony Cumia. And then when we get fired, Gavin comes in and just gallantly fires us all and doesn't care. It was weird.
And there were a couple people who thought that Anthony didn't know about the meeting at all until after his show with Gavin. Like, he didn't know that was going to be the meeting where.
Yeah, he had no idea. Drew told him, oh, yeah, Gavin's having a meeting after the show. And Anthony was like, oh, really? That's happening now? It was like.
Well, Chrissie, you and Gino weren't even invited to the meeting, right?
We were invited. Right. There was a text, a group text. Big meeting, and that was on when the text went out. I think on Wednesday, so it was like, meeting today.
Gino was like, I had no idea about the meeting at all. I don't understand. Yeah, okay.
But even the way it was texted was big meeting, so you're thinking oh, there's some good news. We all knew that Compound and Censored were gonna merge and stuff, so you're like, oh, all right, at least there's good news. And then it was just horrible news.
I had no idea that there was a merger. I knew that Gavin had wanted one, but I didn't think we were going to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, and then everybody said too, Garrett. Everybody, even Kevin Brennan said right? Everybody would think that you would be saved,
Yeah.
And then he went, you've done such a great job, but also you are more than fired. You're done. Yeah, it's
he was
awful.
You're not even really fired. You're more of a economic redundancy. It was thanks a fucking lot, you fucking asshole. It was the biggest fucking corporate Gavin thing. It was so weird. It was you're Gavin McInnes, you're not corporate guy. And you're oh, here's your 2 weeks fire notice and stuff. It was so, I didn't get it.
Yeah. At least Warren got 2 weeks to which is not a lot of time at all, but they got 2 weeks to figure out what they were going to do for their last. I got 5 fucking days And my last show was this past Monday. So I had 5 days, and I would have loved to have put together like a best of.
Yeah, exactly.
I worked like 5 years since 2019. Summer 2019 is when
Yeah,
Wet started. I would have loved to put together a best of. I would have loved to try to book guests. And
we all love Compound Media so much. Like, we wanted to celebrate it.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, it's quickly, you're fired, and that's it. See you later. It was like,
And
what the
it's
fuck's
not
going on?
Yeah, it's not even really Anthony telling you. It's just
No.
Gavin. Yeah, it's this weirdo
It's like,
being like,
hey, we're merging. Gavin's your new boss. Oh, he's firing you. It was, what's going on? It was so wrong.
that's awful. No, it is awful.
I
As
would've-
much as I hate you, Garrett, that is awful.
I know. Same.
I feel so lucky that thank God Keanu is my very good friend and was like, I'll be there. And my other very good friend, whatever, Amy, I was able to get I feel like kind of last minute. I invited you guys the day before thing.
I know.
So thank God you came on. But yeah, I don't
and then
like
Gino
how it
just
was
didn't.
handled.
Gino would have been there. He loves you so much. He would have been there too. It's just that he didn't know if he was allowed to say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I don't. I think it's very short-sighted. This meeting happened June 19th. To expect everyone to not say how many people to not say a peep for 2
I know.
weeks is not realistic.
Well,
Especially
and then
when
Go
when
ahead.
we're all on air at the
Every day.
time, and we just can't say anything, and we all respect everyone, and we don't want to say anything, but it's like, what the fuck do you think we're doing?
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You expect Gino Bisconti to have his last show at that desk there
And not say anything?
and
Yeah.
not say anything? You're crazy. And
Yeah, the last wet spot. I'm not gonna tell the bleacher creatures, all the fans that come every single week. I'm not gonna say something to them and have them show up the next
No.
week, like a bunch of stray raccoons.
Like on Thursday, before Anthony's show, we were like, in hot water. Gino kind of said that we're, closing the studio and stuff, and he was like, "Wait, what?" And we're like, "Yeah, because we're off next week." He was like, "Oh yeah, I guess it is the last show in Compound." And Anthony didn't even know, and it was like such an important thing to everyone, and he just didn't even have an idea. It was
and
just
he didn't have and I can't I suppose neither of you, and I don't know, this is an outsider's perspective, neither of you blame Anthony or whatever, but
no, totally not.
But he's like, oh yeah, I guess it is the last show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so sad. That the way
you think he would be proud of what he built?
Yeah, but
yeah,
he did. He is proud of it, and but I think you can't blame Anthony. It's just the weirdness of how this
exactly.
all
Yeah. No one blames Anthony. We understand. Oh yeah, shit. Because we're off in July, the week of July, and it's still June, so
Right.
You could understand why he doesn't think we're off next week, and then oh shit, we are. But all of us were so dead set on it. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it's we have our the week vacation week falls
right
now.
And then Chrissie, you and Gino were kicking yourselves do I have to make this my last show? I have to say something. And Anthony didn't even know that it was really your last shows. Yeah. So
yeah,
so I'm glad you did, because it was a nice show, and I'm so glad that all the bleacher creatures showed up and all that.
Thursday was a really special day. I felt really proud that I was able to be there for the last in studio, because I owe this would not be happening without Compound Media, without Gino Bisconti and Aaron Berg giving me that first shot on In Hot Water back in 2018 after my mom died. And I'm like, let me start going on podcasts doing kooky characters. And it changed my life. And they were so generous and gracious, and they just were like, yeah, come do whatever. You don't even have to tell us what you're doing. You have a wig and an idea, go for it. And you don't get that anywhere
Do you know
else.
what Gino always says about you? He says, we loved her, and she would send us 3 pages of ideas of things that she was going to come in and do. And they'd be like, just come in and do it. Like, you're always like a professional and prepared.
Yeah, we trust you. Yeah.
But I didn't want them to think like, oh, I'm going to come in and like do something weird.
Like,
or
I'm going to have braids in my hair and I will be Greta. And I was like this and this and this, you know.
I would come and I would bring like, the first time I went to Combat Media, I think I brought my first couple times. I think I brought pies because I really was like so grateful to be like, I brought you guys a pie. But yeah, it would have been. I know Anthony, like, I think he just didn't want to be involved in the business. Clearly, didn't want to be involved in the
obviously, yeah,
aspects of it,
which is understandable, you know.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, when you decide to not want to be involved, you kind of then give that up to someone else. And then now you're not in control of how things end, and you're not in control of how it's done, and how it was done was really poorly. And you just can't expect a bunch of people who are on air every day to keep quiet. If you do expect that, you have to have some kind of language. Or did he go over like, here's what you say, or here's
nothing?
Not to
it was
say.
just like, don't say, don't mention it yet because we want to announce it on July 8th or something, whatever it was. And it was like
July 8th. That's even like another 4 more days. That's almost 3 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't know what they expected. Like, we were just supposed to keep quiet, and then on July 8th, everything would switch to compound censored, and everyone would just be okay with it and not question anything. I don't know. It was weird.
It would be one thing if they're like, and who knows? Like, we'll see. Like, what me and Gino end up doing, I don't know, because it was a weird call to get. Like, everyone is fired but you and Gino, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah.
And honestly, everybody, Garrett, people, I'm in the chat rooms. I look at them. They thought that people are so angry about them not keeping you. They thought,
people are the most. Yeah. You are the most beloved, literally of any of us.
And I don't understand it because to me, you're just a horrible monster. But yeah, it's weird, and I don't know Gavin. I really don't, but it is very odd from the way it was described to me. It's like, well, it's over. This is great, and you guys will pack this up, won't you?
Yeah, that was the thing too. It was like, and like in the next week or so, we're gonna need this all packed up and stuff. So if you guys want to do that, we could. And it was like, I immediately was like, yeah, good luck with that. And Anthony was like, oh, I kind of expected that. It was like, what are you expecting?
I one time was fired from a job, but then had to work 2 more weeks. And I remember my boss at the time wanted me to train the new person. And
my God.
I was always such a pushover, especially in all my corporate jobs. But I did draw the line at that. I was like, I'm not training the new person.
Have you ever trained your replacement? Like, I worked at a bar one time and they brought this prettier girl in and they're like, show her around and train her. And then they fired me. I
kind of did, because when Pat Dixon would like want to do extra stuff at the studio and no one wanted to come in and do it. So Asian Pat Dixon, Ryan Rivera, who works for Gavin now, would come in, and like he'd come in early, and John Serino and I would train him on like how to do stuff and blah, blah, blah. And now he's the producer of Anthony's show. So I
how
kind of
long
did
ago
that.
was that?
That was like 7 or 8 years ago when we trained him, and he just like learned how to use a TriCaster and stuff. But then, Gavin took him when he moved out off on his own and stuff, and now he's doing everyone's job.
Oh man. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, let me see. Let me check the chat, make sure we're answering your guys' questions. From Push-Ups, I even gave Garrett a card. I like him so much. Oh, thank you, Push-Ups.
That's Spirit on.
He's the worst. He's my
Yep.
mortal enemy.
Oh, I'm not crying. I know one of the I think it was the In Hot Water fan account on Twitter made a really lovely goodbye video. Actually, you know what? I want to find that and play it because it
He
is.
played that song. Time it was a time it was a.
No, but that was another thing. Like, Gavin retweeted that video. It was like, hey, just to let you know, In Hot Water and Chrissie's show are still on Compound Censored. And it was like so out of touch and like it was
He's like,
so
yeah, I
weird.
didn't brutally fire everyone but Chrissie. You know, it's fine. Everybody's still here except for yeah.
Let's watch this.
Dude.
God, this was the Artie and Anthony show. I guess it started right. I mean, you would know best. This started right when Anthony started the network back in was it 2015?
No, I mean, this was a few years after he moved to the studio in the city. Like he was doing it by himself or with guests and stuff for a little while.
Freaking Gilbert Gottfried's dead now.
Yeah.
And then that's Artie, isn't it?
And Artie Lang should be dead.
He's
Who's
almost
not.
dead. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is a fair one with Shane Gillis.
Yep.
Everyone knows Shane now. And I forget this guy's name. Shit.
Ian Finance.
Ian Finance. No, this guy.
And Tommy Pope.
Tommy Pope.
Yeah. Who's like killing it now on Patreon. He has got his own thing going and yeah.
And there's when we had Dave Landau. Now he's
yeah.
Don
with Steve as a guest.
Steve, I couldn't figure out who this was.
That's freaking, oh my God. He used to manage Greenwich Village Comedy Club.
He didn't like me. I think.
Oh my God. The cowboy hat.
Is that Dustin Chafin?
Yeah, Dustin Chafin, yes.
Yeah.
He's a real asshole. But,
and Michael Malice.
Michael Malice.
One of my favorite memories from Compound was when Michael Malice let me host his show. Called it Nightmare. I was very proud of myself for coming up with it. And oh my God, it was like the most fun. It was a really like wonderful challenge too. It was like the first time.
Yeah, it was like a half-hour show, but it was, a different kind of format than anyone else would do. Yeah. So it was a challenge, yeah.
Smart. And sorry, Elle, if this is like it's probably extreme inside baseball, and if you're bored to tears.
No, it's okay. I'm just listening.
Michael left. He left very gracefully. He was writing 2 books at the time. He was writing, I think, The New Right and what's the other one? The
Anarchist Handbook, yeah.
Both on my shelf over there. So yeah, what a great guy.
Yeah.
Time it was, and what a time it was.
Woo!
Oh my God! Rest in peace, Crib Daddy. This is a show. What show was this that you did with Crib Daddy?
TBD.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Eastside Dames. Sleep Darks.
Our only black person. Oh my God, was that Wendy Starling?
Was it?
On Hot Water? Yeah. Wow, that was a quick one. And this was John, the old booth guy.
Yeah.
Before you guys had any kind of flair. Hanging Oh, my Stancils. Oh my God, this was like we just did this episode when Lila was in town.
I know.
Yeah. That's Alexis James with Frankie.
Oh, cute.
Oh yeah, I was like, this was when Aaron Berg was doing Annette impression.
Yeah, this was also the first in hot water in the morning when we moved to 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh wow.
There's a big
What was
intro.
it before? In Hot Water was at what time before it was, when I met Gino in Hot Water was at 9 a.m., right?
Yeah, it was like once a week at 3:30 or 3 o'clock or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, 2:30, I forget.
I guess I have you people to thank for meeting
Maybe.
Gino Bisconti. Honestly, this is it might be the worst thing on earth, but thank you for ruining my life, Garrett.
You're welcome.
And this was your last show. This was one of our Comedians of the Compound shows backstage.
Yeah.
I took this picture.
This was like when Aaron wanted to leave, but he still hadn't yet.
You can tell on his face. Yes.
Uh-huh.
He's like, I'm not happy. My wife's not happy. And Christine's giving me a hard time. Gino said every day from every Tuesday from 2 to 3:30. That was when In Hot Water, I guess, was.
Yeah.
Oh, this is when you guys went to the Met game. This was like last week.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
This was the last West spot. Oh. Sad. Oh, this was at Sullivan's. And that was the last oh my god.
That was the last Garrett and Steve or something. Yeah, that's Frankie saying goodbye to Gino or whatever. Yeah.
What you guys did, that place was really very, very, very special. It really was.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that was a thing. Like, we didn't know, at least by Thursday, I didn't even know if anyone was going to say anything about the last show. Like, Chrissie said it was the last wet spot in that studio and stuff. And, you know, it was kind of put out there.
Yeah.
But we still didn't know. And then we told Anthony before the show that it was the last, and he didn't know. And then
He didn't
finally
even
said
realize.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Gino was just like, fuck it, I'm saying something, you know. So Anthony finally realized, yeah. So I had a whole plan of like, you know, oh, everyone's saying Compound's closing down. We don't know, but let's pretend we're having a final show just so we could have a final show without saying anything.
Yeah.
You know? But luckily it came to fruition and we just got to be able to email everyone and let them have a final say in the show. And yeah, it was fun.
You guys were awesome. You did 5 hours and every person called in. Like, that's so cool. I'm so glad you did that. Like,
yeah.
and everyone go and subscribe to what's your it's Garrett and Steve, right?
Garrett and Steve on YouTube. Yeah.
You're almost at like 1,000 subscribers, right?
Compound Media Forever, amazing network. Thank you. Which gets us to why Garrett is here, and everyone's been asking Garrett and Steve, what's your guys' next move? What are everyone wants to follow you. You have a YouTube, but I was like, I to help you guys sort of figure out your next move, you guys are going to be streaming, most, if not every day next week. So I said, you guys can stream or, like co-stream on my channel as well as your channel to help sort of like, things going. So Garrett and Steve will be streaming on my YouTube channel. The times are being hammered out as we speak, but it's going to be really good. And then who knows if like going forward there'll be a permanent time, but I'm just so excited to like have you introduce you guys to, and I'm sure there's plenty of like Compound people already, and like probably a lot of people know you guys, but for those who don't, it'll be a good introduction to everybody.
Yeah, we're excited. It's I think tomorrow at 9 o'clock at night we'll be doing a show on your channel.
Yes.
How fun!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I will only have Steve on my YouTube channel because Garrett, you're my mortal enemy. But I'm teasing you. I love that. Oh,
Yeah,
you're building a network, Chrissie. See?
Oh my goodness. Imagine if I called it compound media. No, that's gross.
Chris,
But yeah, tomorrow at 9 p.m., the Garrett and Steve show will be here on this channel, and then the other times will be figure it out soon.
Yeah.
But just so you guys, you know, I mean, you have your own channel, but we're just trying to do everything.
But we're like trying to do it quickly and just like get it out to everyone as much as possible. So thank you, Chrissie, for letting us do this. Yeah.
Wisconsin wants to
And
know.
it's going to be a much more professional setup than right here on the couch with Garrett. This is just a taste. This is a last-minute pop on. Red Fox Mad. I really like Compound Media, the app and the website's Censored TV has no app and a bad website. I hope Censored TV does not delete the app. Yeah, I don't know what.
We have no idea.
About anything that they're doing, but I am learning. I'm trying to learn as much as I can. Soup Can Garrett, what was Compound Media's subscriber count over the years? How many did they have at the start? How many did they have in the past year?
I have no idea. The only thing I ever knew was when I first signed on, there was like you know, like that was 5 weeks after Anthony started. It was like they started with 40,000 subscribers, but then it just like trickled down from there. So, but I never, you know, that was 10 years ago. So I don't know what it ended up as.
Yeah.
You know what else is funny? Even
What?
Anthony said, well, I guess we didn't think about what we were going to do with E-Rock. Did we? Yeah. Like, no one ever told E-Rock anything, right?
Yeah.
He was like, oh, yeah, I don't know what we're going to do with him.
Yeah, it's a clusterfuck.
Oh boy. Pat Melonie, Garrett will found a radical organization, the Booth Boys with a Z. Big Chris, love all you guys at compoundmedia.com. Thank you, Big Chris. Here's probably another question you can't answer. Did the booth get severance pay? Yeah, there's probably a lot of these questions. You maybe don't know, can't say, but
we're still like, we're getting paid until July 4th. So I don't want to say anything that will jeopardize anything, but yeah, maybe after that we could say more stuff.
Pat Melonie couldn't get through to say goodbye on Thursday. This sucks. We'll be waiting for the first episode of Garrett and Steve. More than Dar Man and as the Sniper Wolf combined. Jay Thomas is yelling from heaven. Oh, thanks, Pat.
Yeah. So tomorrow on Chrissie's channel, tune in. Go back.
Yes. Tune in. Garrett and Steve are so funny. Like they're I believe many of the fans of Compound Media enjoy them way more than they did Wet Spot or anything I ever did. So
Don't sell yourself. It's like a fun network, a family of shows that I've always enjoyed, and my God.
Yeah. We were more like not to, but like Opie and Anthony kind of thing, just like a hangout, blah blah kind of thing. You know, like Wet Spot was great in its own thing, but it wasn't like, you know, like what the fans are expecting kind of thing.
Like men.
In your words, not the funniest, but always fun.
Oh, that was my favorite. At the end, everyone's saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna miss the show, Chrissy. Oh, thanks for the memories." And then Garrett was the last one. I'm like, Garrett, do you have anything to say? Not that I'm like pimping you for compliments. I can see how it came off that way. You're like, this show was fun. It wasn't the funniest, but it was fun, and I laughed so hard.
I mean, I still stand by it. I know how it sounds like rude or something, but it was like. It was a fun show. It was, you know, like all other shows weren't as constantly fun as Wet Spot, and it was just a fun show.
It was a nice challenge to every week be like, okay, how can I use the studio to the fullest? All right, and some weeks anal ring toss. Some weeks it would be a dominatrix is coming in to wrap someone in saran wrap and step on their balls, but other weeks it would be like wholesome conversation.
You definitely use the studio till it's maximum potential, you know? Like you had the
Yeah.
most guests on, you had people
Oh,
in the
man.
bleachers and all that stuff. You had people on
I
the
was
couch.
even thinking like a couple of the bleacher creatures may or may not still have their virginity. I was planning like they would maybe lose it at the studio. Like I had ideas, dreams that I wanted to have come true for people, but that will have to wait for now.
Yeah.
When can we look forward to the new Chrissie Mayr studios?
Okay, it's in the works. I just I'm very excited. I just ordered the new wallpaper and I ordered the new furniture. So that's all coming like
Nice.
in the next week or two.
Are we going with the wallpaper you showed me?
Yes, yeah. And I was gonna do either all wallpaper or half wallpaper, or whatever. I'll talk to you about it later because this is probably boring everybody. But yeah, and then I'm gonna order some more equipment. I have a new computer coming, being made actually. So,
And for anybody bitching about Chrissie like not getting right on the new studio, like she just gave birth.
I mean, 3 months ago, I just gave birth. No, for real. In my mind, I wanted to have everything done. Like, I don't know. Like maybe this month, but everything takes longer. No, I didn't chirp you. Did Fealty chirp you?
I don't know. Yeah, Fealty must have chirped us. Yeah.
Yeah. No, will Mayor's studio have audience seating? Oh my god, I wish. But we and Gino will be checking out another studio that we could potentially use for something tomorrow. So we're exploring all of our options. It wasn't Fealty. He is not owning up to the chirp. All right, let me go through and see if there's any other compound related questions. Hello, Viking. I signed up to compound for Chrissie and Wet Spot. Ooh,
Nice.
I didn't even know who Cumia was when I signed up. Oh my god, this is rare. This is like because Cumia is such a legend. Very much so. If you live in the tri-state area, like New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, and you don't know who Cumia is, it's like, and you're of a certain age, it's like, come on now. Thank you, Viking. From Kim Lewis. Garrett, never doubt the difference you made. We love you. I agree with you, Kim.
Thank you.
Red Fox wants to know who gets to keep the news desk in the studio. That desk was in every show.
No idea. You know, like once they told us we were fired, it was like, we don't know anything. Like no one even was like, hey, send over Anthony's intro or his closing music or anything like that. Like no one has Anthony's stuff. We don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
You know what's funny? Because I was in the back. I was doing a little video of like goodbye to the studio, and I'm in the back. You saw me, Garrett. I'm in the back. I'm in the prop closet because I had a box of props that like was completely gone. It was a blue Tupperware bin, and it had like nothing of extreme value, but maybe some wigs and some like whiteboards and things we used for like the game shows and like the eating contest. Just gone, completely gone. But so I'm like, all right, of course it's gone, whatever. And but there's a giant like 3 foot tall bottle of champagne of like the Viv Chiclat, like fancy champagne in there. And I see there's a sticky on there that says like, please send this to Anthony, like to his home. I'm like, okay, like the champagne has a home.
Yeah, that was brought in, you know, when Trump was going against Biden, the election, and then Trump lost and we didn't open it. And then there was like
no one ever opened it.
No one ever opened it. And then before we were, you know, after we were fired and before we left, it was told to us that better still be there and return it to Anthony. It was like, all right,
how
you want this
ship
5-year-old champagne that's been not in the freezer or anything. Go ahead.
It's a giant it's a magnum of booze.
But it's like it must weigh 50 pounds. How expensive is it going to be to ship
I know it's
to keep it from shaking. That's impossible.
like it'd be cheaper just to buy a new one instead of sending it to Anthony.
It's gonna explode. How is it gonna make it to South Carolina?
I have no idea.
You would have to
more
put it
than
in
a
a car.
Magnum.
You
Yeah,
have to put it in a car in a little bed and drive there.
It would need to be like packaged in like a child's like coffin or something. Like that it's that big. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like a baby's coffin or something.
Champagne goes bad, supposedly, according to Douglas.
Of course. Especially after 5 years of not even like sitting like upside down, to keep the cork wet or anything like that. Yeah, I think so.
They're like, make sure this gets to Anthony. No, you
Wow.
make sure it gets
Yes.
to Anthony.
Champagne, unopened champagne, a non-vintage champagne, 3 to 5 years.
Oh.
Or it says vintage champagne, which it wasn't, 5 to 10 years. High quality vintage champagne, 10 to 15. I'm gonna guess that it's probably no good.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no,
like-
it's like it's one of those giant mega bottles of booze. Yeah. You're not gonna. It's already been sent to you. You guys should have just broken it open.
You should have
honestly.
opened. You should have drank
Yeah.
it. You
I
should have
know,
been
but
drinking it on Thursday all day.
we were told like on Tuesday or Wednesday, like I hope that's still there because that's Anthony's kind of thing. And it was like, all right, I guess we'll leave it. I don't know what you want to do with it, but go ahead. It's
You're
yours.
all fired, and make sure this
You're all fired.
champagne, by the way, gets back.
But the champagne has a home.
Yeah, whatever.
You'll be
Yeah.
sending
The
over a
champagne
child's
to
coffin
Greenville.
for it.
Yeah, no, it's like it needs a child's coffin to be packaged. Honestly. That's the only way you could ship it to Greenville. Yeah.
And like, what is Anthony and Missy gonna open it up and drink it one night? Like
He just had quadruple bypass. The man's not really drinking that much. It's like, okay,
Let alone
make
like
sure
a,
this
like a,
gets to Anthony.
like
Okay.
20 gallons of champagne. That's
Yeah.
Dan Vicious SimpCast Media or Mayr Media with Keanu, Lila, Venti, and friends. Oh, giving me ideas, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Valley Low. What happened to Marshall and his eyes? I have no idea. So what happened? What's wrong with his eyes?
I don't know.
I gotta look into that. Zato, is Lady Di still alive? Who knows?
Yes, she is.
She is?
Still alive, but like, I mean, 8 years ago or something, it was she's in a home and doesn't really know what's going on kind of thing. But apparently I heard, kind of recently that she's still alive.
What?
But yeah, but has no really
Wow.
like cognitive ability kind of thing.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to ask Steph, the altar nerd, my British expert, Matthew Hammond. Chrissy, can you get Steve Inman on the podcast? His voiceover of viral videos is amazing. Oh, I love Steve Inman. Did the voiceover for when Melonie Mac caught my bridal bouquet. He's
Oh wow.
That was a very cool thing to watch him.
Yeah.
And I think I was chatting with him. I'll have to get back in touch with him. I would love to get him on. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, I think that's everything so far as compound questions.
Someone said, and I lost it, but somebody said compound Mayr-dia. Maybe you could make a compound Mayr-dia. Right?
I don't think I would be allowed to use the word compound.
Who knows?
Anthony won't care. He didn't even realize that it was their last day. He didn't realize that he has a giant bottle of champagne there. He doesn't know. He would
not to like sound like, ooh, you're kissing his ass, but I really am very grateful to
Totally.
Anthony. There's no way I'd be podcasting. There's no way.
Yeah.
All I ever wanted was to be able to just support myself without a day job. That's it. I didn't have any dreams past that. And because of compound media, I actually felt like, oh, it's a possibility. And you know who else? Dreams came true? Gino Bisconti.
Yay!
Hi, darling.
You have cancer?
What's that?
What's wrong?
I like that we have the show behind you as well, Gino.
Isn't that neat? I muted it. I'm at a very Garrett. Why are you slumped down like you're in the fucking studio chair?
Living the dream.
Look, buddy.
He never gets his angles right. Garrett, you're a thin man, but you never have gotten your angles right. You don't do yourself in
You
the
like
best
my double chin?
You do it on purpose.
Erica says if you can't see this is related to your Anderson Cooper dream, it's silly. Literally, that dream was prophetic. I had a dream that Anderson Cooper was hitting on me, but I didn't.
Wow, a gay man hitting on you?
Garrett, you want to know what else she
Still got it.
She had a dream about? She had a nightmare that she almost drank a margarita. She thought about drinking one. That's not
I'm really
even
living on the edge.
You're really living on the edge.
Didn't you drink on the last In Hot Water? A little?
I had a little bit of prosecco.
Yeah.
I sure did, Garrett. Are you talking to me? Man, did I? Wait, that wasn't the question?
Hi, Elle. Sorry to alienate you with our inside baseball.
Sorry, Al.
You're fine. Did
What
I fix
the
it?
hell?
You did. You're perfect now.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
What did
I
you do?
did. I don't know. I switched every setting and finally it worked. So there we go.
Wow.
Nailed it.
You
If I had
did
to
it.
replicate it again, I could not. So there we go.
Wow.
Good. Crushed it.
So, yeah, we were just
How's
talking
everybody
about
doing?
Compound Media merging with Censored TV. We tried to answer as many questions as we could, but
I was listening.
Yeah,
Mostly.
mostly very excited to see. Because Garrett, I heard you saying like you're not sure what you'll do because like being a booth boy for Compound Media is such a specialized
Yeah.
But I know you have obviously you're very good. You guys are all really really professional and proficient and have tons of transferable skills. Like I'm sure you guys could do a lot of stuff, but I know you're probably just like figuring it out. But you guys are so funny, which is why everybody wants you to keep doing on camera stuff.
Garrett, once you learn your angles and you stop making yourself look morbidly obese because you're a
There's
thin
no
man,
stopping you.
you're not only you have a radio personality now, and you know the tech stuff. So the sky's the limit.
You have
don't
a face for radio, Keanu.
He said you're a kid.
I hate you. I was trying to compliment you. This is why we don't get along. All right? I hate you.
Nemesis.
All right, yes, everyone loves your horrible angles, but you and Steve, you really did something special along with Mr. Bisconti over
Yeah.
there. Right?
I'm glad we were rewarded for all the time we spent filling in for Anthony when he was out and all that stuff. It was such a compliment to get rewarded for all that effort we put in.
Well, at least Gavin, gave you a compliment before he, really just fired you.
Yeah,
Just like,
I believe he yelled, "Now clean it up," and you're like, "No one's putting this shit in boxes for you, are you?"
He called me an economic redundancy, which was really nice.
Oh
Please.
man.
We'll see how this all plays out.
Yeah. Matthew Hammond, best wishes, Keanu. I'm so glad Gino came to his senses and put a ring on it. Now you need a mini Gino to become friends with Frank Jr.
Oh, yeah.
No, I cannot have a child. That's my worst nightmare. And also,
How am I not your worst nightmare?
baby, there is no child that our child would look. I'd be embarrassed because there would be no child as cute as Frank Jr. There
That's
really
true.
wouldn't. Honestly, that's the cutest baby I've ever seen in my life. And
Have you ever seen bigger eyes than Frank Jr.? It's amazing.
I know.
He's like an anime character in real life.
Oh,
that's
not him. That's Keanu. That's Frank Jr. on a boat. He grew up
me
so
as
fast.
a weird child. Yeah, see, exactly. That would be terrifying.
My favorite thing is I drove one of the baby's first outings was we drove him to the nail salon that we go to. me and Frank's mom, and we get out of the car and we like put him in the stroller. We're like driving him around, and the nail ladies see us outside with the stroller, and they knew the whole time I was pregnant. Oh, what are you having? What are you having? A boy? Oh, so I'm finally there with the stroller, and like one of them comes out and look, and she's like, "Oh, he has such a big eye." You know, she kept saying over and over, "Oh, it's such a big eye." He does. I was like, "You couldn't sound more Asian if you tried."
Such a big eye.
Such a big eye. Oh,
And he does.
Empty eye like we have.
No, Visconti, our child, would be, riddled with anxiety, and it would probably dive into
You know how much I worry, honey. Kid would be riddled with anxiety.
Excuses. You sound like me when I didn't want to have a baby. Aw. No pressure. No pressure.
No.
We're not going to pressure Kiki to. Matthew Hammond, you missed my Kiana super chat. Oh, I did it. I'm sorry, Matthew.
We apologize.
You should all start your own thing. Campground media. Campground. Right, campground.
Rolls right off the tongue.
Red Fox. Good evening, Gino. How are you doing this weekend? When is In Hot Water going to be on again? I don't know how you want to answer this, Gino, but
allegedly it will be on the 8th, but I have to sit down and hammer out, my deal and see what's going on with that. But, starting from scratch, I'm just going to take the studio, Garrett and Steve, and the live slot. Oh, wait a minute. We'll figure it out.
What did you call me? Mr. Rapey Ray. Garrett, how long you give Gino before his new daddy daddy fires him? The guy gets 50 viewers for free on YouTube. How many you reckon he gets through a paywall? This is what you call a hater.
Wow.
Mr. Rapey Ray. Suck on it.
Any troll that's named after Ray DeVito has to fucking have his shit together.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lila's here. Hello, Lila.
Lila.
Hello. Lila with bangs. I love you with the bangs. I can't.
It's a whole new person. It's really insane. I was like, who is she? And the bangs make you look more Asian, if that was even possible.
What?
You do.
I like them because I could still clip them up if I want to.
You could headband them back. You could side sweep them. Yeah, you have options.
Bangs are serious. It's like a serious commitment because you have to wake up and style your bangs.
Bangs are it's like having a child, really.
Yeah.
After always fixing them.
Yeah.
And it takes 6 years for them to grow in if you want to change your hair again.
Exactly.
A child?
I woke up and I was like, I want bangs. It was a 20-year anniversary of this article that came out. And the last time I had bangs, I was 13. I'm turning 33 next month. So I was like,
wow.
So I got bangs.
and which make you now look 13 again.
Yeah. That's what I was going for.
You look fantastic.
You do.
I think.
Maybe I'll get some bangs.
Get some bangs. It'll change your life. It's exciting.
Let's all get bangs.
I drank too much tequila and cut my own bangs about 8 years ago. It wasn't as good as you, Lila. So I have to say, yeah.
Just straight across.
Oh yeah, I just went
it's just blunt bang, nice.
And then I'm like, here we are. But it's all right.
So Lila, the only thing you missed, we talked about the Compound Media Censored TV merger, and we all found out that David Spade has a huge schlong, and that's
by who?
And Michaeline knows it. She's been telling me that for forever. But
my friend is dating him.
Oh, bye, Garrett. Okay.
Bye, Garrett.
Oh, okay. Oops.
I have a girlfriend that's in LA that's dating David Spade.
What?
Yes. Well, they've been on
and
a few
confirm? Days. Are they? Oh, so they probably had relations.
I don't know.
Wait, no. Heather Locklear confirmed it.
I just know that he pulls seriously. My friend is seriously beautiful. She actually looks like a young Pamela Anderson. She did a Pamela Anderson photo shoot. She is freaking gorgeous.
Wow.
And he has a big dick. My mom's been telling me
funny.
this for forever. And Heather Locklear, did you just say she looked like that? Yes. See,
Heather Cochlear or Heather Cochlear implant. No,
Hey, I think that shorter guys have longer dicks, shorter body, bigger dick.
You can tell a man with confidence, even if he looks like that, right? Like David Spade. Even if you're Joe Dirt, if you can still slay some puss like that, you have a big dick.
Yeah.
If he had a small dick, he would be like, more.
We wouldn't be talking about him today.
And
He's not like unattractive.
Yes,
Yeah, I don't think he's a bad looking dude. I agree
He's
with
not,
him.
he's not my type, but he's not. I mean, he's not like haggard.
You know what
I
he
know,
is?
but he's
You know
a
what? She's
short,
right.
like,
She's
yeah.
right. He's actually
He's not Garrett Andrews or Steve Conti,
Right.
but I mean, I'd take him.
Let me.
I don't like anybody, but
All right, let me get through a
He was
couple more.
born in
He's deranged
1964.
lunatic. This goes back to our whole conversation.
Actually,
the uncharted hole is that sex thing, though.
Wait, I just have to say this about David Spade. He's incredibly attractive. He is worth $70 million.
Oh,
because
Lila,
of
have you
money.
had sex with him? You have, haven't
I
you?
feel like you have.
Haven't you?
He's so hot. David Spade. He's got that BDE. I'm telling you, guys who look slightly homeless usually got BDE.
I'm marrying one. See?
I look more than slightly homeless, honey.
Oh.
My husband, same thing. BDE.
Ooh,
Slightly
ooh.
homeless sometimes, never leaves the garage.
Ooh,
That's what
he's
it
a
is.
tripod. Interesting. Fernandez, see, wow, Keanu, you look great with your makeup that way, or lack thereof. Holy yowza.
Thank you. I'm burnt to a crisp, and I have plastic hair. But
Wait, that's not
Junior.
her hair?
No,
No, it's her extension.
Fifi did it. I get it every time in the Dominican Republic.
It looks good. I was like, damn, those pills are working.
Junior, Junior says Thanksgiving must have been awkward the next day. Oh yes, when the man got trapped in the cave and died. Clint Torres, thanks, Clint. Next time someone accuses me of ruining Thanksgiving again, I'm going to show them this. Yes, you should be like, look, I could have gotten stuck in a cave, but I didn't because I love you guys. Ghost Crusaders. She was with Tommy Lee first, then Spade. Spade also dated Carmen Electra. Well, these are all size queens.
Forgot about her.
Carmen
Wow.
Electra is one of the most beautiful women on earth. David Spade
Yeah.
has a big dick. It's confirmed.
No, I'm telling you guys, I'll show you later, but my friend that I know has been on a few dates with him is so beautiful. Like 12 out of 10. Okay? I
Wow.
mean, top notch. Big old, telling you. And
He's not horrible looking, and he's funny, and he has a big dick. I mean,
and
that's
he's got
it. It's gotta
$70
be.
million net worth. $70 million. He could be a potato, and we would say that is a hot potato.
He could
He
just
could
be
be
a
a head.
head, right? Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about this I thought was interesting. We're probably all gonna have the same opinion on this. Okay, and good. There's men here. Even better. Okay, so this person is claiming, I said it once and I say it again. If you find Millie Bobby Brown hot, you're weird and you're pedophilic. She looks 12. No. I would say
No.
she does not look 12, and she isn't 12. How old is she currently? How old is Millie?
She's 20.
I would have guessed 19.
She was born in 2004.
I don't have a 20. I don't have a 20-year-old boner right now. I think she's 19.
How dare
She
you?
looks great.
She looks
Yeah.
great, and
Fantastic.
I
She's
would
an
say she looks
adult.
older than 20, and she's married already.
Aww.
Is she?
Yeah. She
Oh
got
yeah,
married.
that'll last. That's gonna last.
The boy run media gets
A
really
hot
freaked
Hollywood
out.
chick getting married at 20. Can't wait till the third anniversary. Stop it.
They got married.
She's married to John Bon Jovi's son.
Jake Bon
Jovi.
That's a great
Why?
son of John Bon Jovi.
Why?
And she's not even bald anymore.
They got
What are you
married.
doing?
What?
When they did the, do you think that they get?
Oh, they got engaged in 2023.
One of their wedding bells was really.
Good
I
for
promise to drown you in a bathtub.
He's actually
This is the stuff. This is what we do, Garrett. This is the stuff. This is the show.
he's really good looking.
Thank
I
you.
think she grew up on camera, so there's that. Maybe why people kind of associate her with being younger, and that she was
The
kind of
boy, yeah.
groomed
The
by
boy
Drake.
media never.
yeah.
If women grow up, then they're
It's
like,
gonna-
yeah.
It's
She's
really
hot.
good
Good for
looking.
her.
Yeah.
This is gonna last. I got a great feeling. They got the book.
He looks
while
like
we
the
were covering this story.
retarded guy from Twilight.
Yeah, but like with a little better looking, like
I mean,
a retarded
20 is super
Edward.
young though, like just in general.
Garrett.
But it's not. She is an adult.
I just
Wow.
hate I hate his like little like it's not he's not committing to a mustache. That's
No, it's like it's a shadow of a mustache. It's like a
Can't commit to a
mustache with low
mustache.
self-esteem.
yeah.
Suggestion.
Yeah.
Gino, is your microphone hooked up? Do you have a microphone?
I'm on my phone. I didn't plan on being here this
Oh.
long. I just checked in on my phone to say, hey.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry to microphone change.
I was streaming. You just
Good job, buddy.
See, this is the thing we do. This is how we do it. This is how we do, yo.
I love that you have the show in the background, Visconti.
And I keep looking backwards to see the bigger picture. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's good, buddy? Hey, buddy.
Do you miss me?
You know, I miss you. Of course, I miss you, baby. I do.
There is a compound related super chat. Thank you, Doogie. I can't believe in all the calls on Thursday, no one noticed the irony. They all got fired nearly 10 years to the week that Anthony got fired. Love you all.
Yeah. I was too focused on the irony that we got fired on Juneteenth.
Which is also ironic because Garrett screamed the same word at Gavin that Anthony did at that black chick. It was wild. I thought that was really good.
It was Juneteenth. Wow. What's up, Sam? Lauren said she doesn't like anyone. Don Fry.
Okay, Don Fry is hot, but he is. I mean, different.
Who is Don Fry?
What's he look like?
Hot.
Oh no, he's not.
Yes, he
let
is.
Let me see.
He looks like
Okay, but like, have you seen him like fight someone? Have you seen him fight someone?
He looks like a jabroni.
Lauren,
No.
people get on me for
got
like
bone.
being Joaquin Phoenix. Oh, okay, I get it.
No, okay.
This
Okay.
guy, you guys
Okay.
think this is hot?
Okay. Shush.
No. No part of this is
Hang on.
hot.
Hear me out.
Maybe this old, maybe like in this picture.
Do
Hang
I
on.
find him hot? No, but I find him funny with his weird mustache.
He's
So I
interesting.
could get it. Yeah.
I like that he's jacked.
How much money does he have?
Okay.
Probably a lot.
But back in 2002, he was perfect.
What is this video you sent? Oh,
It's a
okay. It's him with a fight. Okay, let's pull up the fight footage because it's. I like.
need
when
it for
They
a
start a
reason.
fight, and it's the two men. They start a fight by looking like they're about to kiss.
Ew.
Ugh.
Okay, so he's fighting an Asian guy, which is going to be an easy fight. to
He's
begin
got
with.
great muscles.
No,
Oh,
this
this is
dude's
like a
fucking huge. What are you
a huge Asian. Oh, I don't like the punching. No,
Yeah.
I don't.
I like it.
No. What? You don't like what? Ma'am.
I like the punching.
I don't know. It's so funny.
That is a-
yeah, I get it. I get it.
You listen. You don't
Lila,
really
My
know.
mom and
Okay.
dad and my brother always thought, because I love Zach Galifianakis so much, and I think he's so attractive because he's so funny. They thought I was gonna bring home like somebody like Zach Galifianakis,
Oh,
which I
God.
guess I sort of did.
You kind of did.
Visconti.
This is like a
Right.
non-retarded person.
No, you didn't.
Push up says, Lila, make sure to tell your friend about a nice homeless-looking guy you happen to know.
I don't know. Why am I here?
Push-ups,
What do I?
you should have came to my show this weekend. You would have had the time of your life.
You would have cleaned up. Gino, I have
I
a
was
early
yelling
morning
Dustin
meeting tomorrow.
Chapin at the top of my lungs when you were looking at that no chinless.
Oh,
I'm like, Dustin, he is so funny. Anyway,
I couldn't
what,
remember
Garrett,
his fucking name. Yeah.
what did Garrett? What? I got it. Garrett, what did? Remember we used to do a show called In Hot Water. What was it like when there used to be a guy? Who was it? Aaron, who called in for the last show. Why didn't you show the clip of when he said he was quitting?
I should have. You're right. I forgot. Damn.
Dude, no, please. That was so. Did you? I retweeted it. By the way, you have 1,000 subs on on your page now.
1,000? Damn.
Well,
We
I
had
don't mean to
800
brag, but
like a few hours ago.
Somebody spent 6 hours in this shirt with a drunken alt-right psycho and doing a stream telling him to sub. But I was talking to Drew when Drew said you're the second you're the less popular Pat Dixon to Pat Dixon. I came in my pants. It pissed him off so much. It pissed him off so much. He goes, what? Yeah, yeah. Oh, and fuck you. And I'm like, he hates it. Anyway, I'm gonna get going because I have an early day with you tomorrow, Chris. I got to get the train, and we might be doing something tomorrow, right, Garrett?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll let me if we get back in time.
I didn't know if it was tomorrow or Tuesday. Yeah, whatever.
Would Steve might not be able to get a sitter Tuesday, so I could be back by 2. Chrissy, no.
I think so.
Yeah, I'll check if it changes. Nothing's written in stone. All right, and
all right, everybody follow Gino on Twitter at Gino_Bisconti. Gino also has a YouTube channel. So we will be figuring things out. Stay tuned, as they say.
And I cannot believe, Garrett, that we never noticed that 5 fan who was so good to my cat put 6 in the backdrop of the Garrett and Steve thing.
I mean, I can believe I didn't notice. I wasn't really looking for it, but it was cool.
All right, bye, Gino. Oh, look at this.
Oh, God.
I miss you.
Did she grab your face? Oh.
No, she's so cute.
Oh, 6, I miss you.
This is a Keanu. Look, it's Keanu.
I've never liked her coloring. I don't know. She just has really uneven coloring. She has some coloring on her head, and then that's it. She does look stupid.
Yeah.
She does. She's a real
Listen,
oh, she loves Gino.
I don't
My
like
gosh,
him.
she lets him do whatever.
First of all, you insult my man. Second of all, you insult this beautiful cat.
Thank you.
Oh,
How dare
She's
you?
not a nice cat.
She lets
So what? That's the best kind of cat.
Keanu looks at her sideways and she'll attack her. But Gino,
You're gonna take that, Keanu?
I swear to God. I swear to God. I said he was holding her the other day, and I said, "Let me hold you. Let me hold you. I want to play with you too." And I was just sitting there, and then she slapped him in the face and ran.
What a cunt. You're a little cunt, 6. I love her.
She went to
Hey,
him.
you can't say that on YouTube.
She knows.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't?
No.
What can I say?
I don't know.
You'll figure it out.
I'll send you a list of words.
We're gonna get some salt and vinegar potato chips. What the?
All right, Gino. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
I got that. Wait, do your plug. I love you guys later. I love you, Gary.
Love you.
Bye. Oh, we love Gino.
All right, I'm gonna head out too.
All right, Garrett. Everything's gonna be okay. You are beloved. You are multi-talented. And you'll be doing a show with Steve on my channel Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern. So everybody tune in
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Tune in.
tomorrow.
And they have 1,040 followers now. Subscribe.
Holy shit.
to YouTube. Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
Everything's
You
coming
never
in your
take
house.
Garrett, but it's fine.
All right. Well, thanks, everyone.
All right. Love you, Garrett. Talk
Love
to
you
soon.
guys. All right.
Garrett.
Bye.
Bye.
Are you? Is Wet Spot moving somewhere else?
Sam, Lauren, tell us about Timothy Dalton in Flash Gordon.
Listen, I have very specific tastes. The other person that I think is hot, I had to look him up because I always forget his name, and all I know is racist Braves player. So you know what? I got taste, and it
He
is what it
plays
is.
for the Braves.
No, John Rocker did though, and the only thing I could remember is that he was racist once.
You
But
do
he's
have
very
very
hot.
specific tastes.
Yeah.
I get it. I love Joaquin Phoenix. Nobody likes him, like except for me. I think he's the hottest thing on earth. Yeah.
I could see why.
He
Timothy
has a
Dalton
clutch
though, Anna
palate.
Star Wars girl likes him too though. He's a hottie.
I know people have odd tastes. I don't like
Listen.
yeah. There's a whole deal about rodent face men going around. You have to look this up, Chrissy. It's a good SimpCast.
Rodent face
topic.
men?
Yeah, rodent men. Yeah, and they're. You'll just have to look it up for the next time. But there's a
Like
reason
Timothy
we like
Chalamet kind of people.
Jeremy Allen White. They're not.
You know who I
good
love?
looking. Yeah,
Christoph Waltz. I think he's great.
he's a rodent man.
If
And
I
it
was going to go
sounds
for like
mean.
an older, it's not because he, always plays a Nazi in whatever movie he's in. I mean, that is true.
Because it seems
That is not who I thought it
He reminds me of my grandfather.
I thought you were saying the guy who played Fogel, but never mind. That's a different guy entirely.
Rodent man. Let me
Waltz
pull
would
this up.
be a rodent man. A rodent man is all the rage now. Like Timothy Chalamet. I'd say Jeremy Allen White.
Oh, he's very much a rodent man.
There are
Rodent
these
man.
men that we like.
Oh,
and they're
look
not,
at them.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's a hot rodent summer. What
But
a
why?
hot rodent man
Why?
summer. Meet the internet's favorite type of celebrity. All of them. Look at the ears. All of these people look like they should be underneath a chef's hat, pulling hair, telling them what to do, how to cook.
Ratatouille, but look how
Yeah.
attractive they all are for some reason.
Except for this one.
No.
This one looks like he has
Keanu.
brain damage.
Oh no, I
looks-
love him.
he
I
look-
would let him kiss me
Like
all
he has a
over.
brain
I
injury.
love
Which
him.
one?
This
Which
one?
Yeah.
No.
No.
He's got this weird mushy face. I love him. I'm
There's
like,
I mean, maybe he's a
very
really
wrong with his
fun
face.
person or whatever, but
No.
there's
first glance is
something
no.
very nice about being with like a
rat?
confident but
Someone who's
kind of
unattractive?
uglier man. Yeah.
Is he British? Yeah, of course he's British. Never
Oh, of
mind.
course.
He
yeah.
has
Never
beady
mind.
eyes,
That's a
like
stupid
literally
question.
beady little eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
great.
How much money do they have?
Probably a lot.
But okay, but this dude, this is the most attractive one to me. This dude,
Chalamet looks like a
fuck.
chick, though.
Yeah, but he's with goddamn Kylie Jenner.
These all look like men you have to hook up with in order to like get into Hollywood, and like you'll be like, ugh, okay. If this means getting work,
Yeah, but like 25 years older.
Listen,
This
Prude Month is
one-
coming up.
This one with the big ears and this one over here, these dudes fuck. They'll
No,
dig you
not me,
down
they
good.
don't.
I'm telling you. I don't know.
Do they
These two
have
are a
to?
little wafy, but we'll see.
they all look like they could chew through a pipe.
They're rodent men.
Any
Exactly.
celebrity can be hot, but only an elite few can pull off rodent hot. With the end
Yeah.
of Short King Spring comes hot rodent summer when a hyper-specific rat pack of celebrities like the Bear star Jeremy Allen White and Saltburn actor Barry Cogan become the internet's most desirable men. Yeah, according to like 2 people. The April release.
Yes, I wrote this article.
I didn't know you wrote for USA Today, Keanu. The April release of tennis romance film Challengers sparked a wave of Gen Z people who found themselves yearning for stars Mike Feist and Josh O'Connor. Simultaneously, others noted that, although handsome, the two also bear a striking resemblance to rodents, comparing
They
Feist
do.
to cartoon mouse Stuart Little and O'Connor to Roddy from Flushed Away. Let's look them up.
It's
Stuart
this animated movie.
Little.
The central thesis of the rodent man is for some reason we're attracted to these weirdo looking men.
Who
because
is we?
of their confident. It goes back to like big dick fucking
Right. Who is
we?
we?
Who is this we?
Speak for yourself.
Somebody else that
That's
wrote this
okay.
article.
So,
USA Today wrote it.
One of them looks like this.
That's
And
cute.
Well,
but you don't want to have
Stuart
sex with that.
Little's- No.
That's
Does he
an
ha-
actual
Does he have
mouse.
$70 million?
You know what else I hate about that movie? If my parents were like, we adopted a mouse and it's your brother, I would stomp on it. I'd be like, this is ridiculous. I do not like Stuart Little.
Even if
That's
it
ridiculous.
talks.
No, fuck that. I'd be like, really? I'm not good enough. You couldn't
Lila,
get another
there's
human?
a clip circulating
All
Twitter
the
about you
kids that
wanting
got-
to bang a dog and eat a dog. Now you have all this sympathy for rat people.
Well, okay, but is it a talking rat?
If the rat spoke, but
If it spoke, I mean, the dogs I'm eating can't talk to me and tell me don't eat me.
David Spade is a rodent man. Okay,
He is.
confident.
Have you seen
he
those
has a
dogs that
big
like push
dick.
the buttons? Though, if you had a button pushing dog, it could.
I don't like Stuart Little. I'd be so pissed off if I lived in San Francisco and my
I'd eat a
parents
rat.
brought home adopted a rat for.
I mean, think about the kids at the orphanage that got left behind for a rat.
Exactly.
Oh,
It's
but
a mouse.
This
This is
special rat
wrong.
that can talk.
It's a mouse.
I would have adopted Stuart Little, and then I would have made him a circus act, and I would have toured him
She's
around.
like, I could make money off of this. Not, I want to love it like your brother. No.
I would exploit that little fucker.
It all led to one conclusion. A man can be good looking while also giving rat energy. Hence, the hot rodent man was born. Other terms like hot rodent boyfriend or hot rodent summer have accompanied this truly unique time. According to Days, the apparent originator of the term, comparing men to rats, is the new version of comparing men to golden retrievers. I missed that one.
I don't like a golden retriever man. I like a rodent man. And I bring this up because Lauren, I don't know who that boxer was, but he was not conventionally attractive.
He was a bulldog.
When he's beating the ever-loving shit out of another man, he is.
Yeah, a hot bulldog. I like bulldogs.
He was not. He's just not. He's attractive to you, which is like, yeah.
And you can have
don't
the rat
want
guys.
rat,
It's fine.
you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have the rat.
Rodent
men,
handsome men are usually
contrast.
more svelte than muscular, with more pinched angular features, the Ella reports. They're often not conventionally handsome, but this only makes them more hot. Oh my God, I'm just now realizing I have an ex-boyfriend who fits this description, who's kind of like rodent looking.
Is it the one that
he was
let
short?
you swim by yourself in the lagoon?
No, this was the one before that one. He was rodent looking. He was short and but stocky.
But confident.
He was like an asshole. He
So
was
yeah,
confident.
so confident.
Yeah, he was kind of confident.
Confident
He was confident, but I never knew why he was confident.
My mom always calls them. She's like, you and I like pointy faced men. Pointy faced is the nicer term for rodent men.
Pointy faced men.
Gino is a confident. I don't want to talk about his
nether regions.
Yeah, but confident.
His David Spade region.
Yes, not conventionally attractive, but like so attractive to me, I wouldn't want anything else. You know, so like that's the deal. Yeah, I get the rodent craze.
I don't think it's a man's job to be attractive. I think it's way better. Like, I'm supposed to be the hot one. Okay. I'm the hot one.
And you are.
Yeah. And you always are. I don't like pretty boys. Yeah.
I agree with you. I think if you're born good looking, great. But like, it's what you do with that. If you're meticulous about it, if you're like an overly manicured man, that's unattractive.
My gosh.
Like, go to the gym, shower, wear clothes that fit you good. Get a haircut. That's it.
Good.
I once broke up with this guy.
Points. Yeah.
I broke up with this guy once, and I will tell you why. He came to visit me, and this motherfucker brought a blow dryer. Okay.
No.
Yes,
Nope.
he brought a
Goodbye.
blow dryer,
Nope.
and he had short hair. Okay, it was just to blow dry the front area, and I was like, "Oh, fuck this! This is
Goodbye.
not going to work." I was
a
not.
whole ass blow dryer. Just for
This
you.
is why we like
For his
rodent
bangs.
men. Yeah, we want
And
them to
it's
look like
not
they
like he
crawled
had-
out of a rock, right?
A cave.
Yeah.
I like a guy that doesn't know about shampoo and conditioner until I teach him about it. You know what I mean?
love
I'm like,
Really? That
I
sounds like
like-
an unkempt man.
no, I like a guy that's like, no,
I use the
5-in-1.
Yeah, and then
It has perfect skin.
And then I come into his life and I show him the beauty of a shampoo and conditioner and different soaps and creams, and I bring that into his life. Now, if he's over here doing facial stuff on his own that I'm not bringing in, I'm like, no. Why are you doing all this? Why do you know about shampoo and conditioner?
I want a
know
man
about
that uses the dandruff shampoo on his hair and on his body.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. And then I
Yeah.
come into his life and I'm like, no, let me show you the way. Let me show you these.
I'll
fruity
shave your
smells.
back for you. Okay, now I'm just talking about my own experience. Okay.
Yes.
Aw.
I
shaved
like
your back.
shaving Gino's back. It relaxes me. Like I like vacuuming,
Yeah, it is like vacuuming. You're like, oh, there's a lot of crumbs in here.
Also, Exhibit A, Jeremy Allen White down here. This man should not be attractive, but he is. I don't know why.
Okay. You know what? I was a guy that looks just like this was on my diving team. He was extremely confident, and he got girls somehow.
He kind of looks
It was-
like Gene
it was-
Wilder.
He was confident.
Ish.
If you look, he looks exactly like Gene Wilder, and he's
Gene
as
Wilder was hot.
confident, and he's extremely
And like
emotional,
confident, funny, and if they understand women. Yeah, I could see them pulling some puss.
I don't know how he is in real life, but he plays the most
He
dramatic
plays one on
roles.
TV.
Yeah, he plays very dramatic roles, and he's just like, I don't know. There's something nobody should think this man's attractive, but he is.
He's
Yeah.
got good
Yeah, he
hair.
is.
He's got a
Yeah, he's got
smile.
great hair. And look at that suit.
He's got
that suit
eyes.
screams money.
I don't
There's no
normally say
stains
this,
on it.
but I'd let him give me an STD even.
Ew.
He is
Wait,
so
which
attractive
one?
to
What,
me.
like an incurable one or a curable one?
I was going to
curable
say
one.
AIDS to be sassy.
No,
but I
AIDS.
didn't.
He's
Yeah,
not
no.
worth it for AIDS.
Full blown
he's
AIDS
not-
for this man.
He's not AIDS worthy.
I love his high-waisted pants.
No.
I love that he's like I don't know. He seems I'm telling you, watch him in something. You guys will be like, I don't know why I'm attracted, but I am. And
because it's confidence.
Because he looks like a rat.
You know how
rodent man. Yeah.
there are like weird indicators that the economy is going good or bad, like when women buy more or less lipstick, it's like a sign of a recession, or when shirts or like skirts get shorter on average, it's the economy is doing well. When they get longer, it's doing poorly. I'm serious, this is a whole thing. There's like some like non-conventional indicators. I feel like one day there will be a study that shows that being attracted to rat men is like an indicator of a poor economy,
Like
because they look malnourished.
Bad
I'm not gonna
times
lie.
bring about rat men, and
Yeah,
rat men
why-
bring
why
about
are we-
good times.
He can't build a house. He can't
No,
chop
no,
any
no.
wood.
I'm telling you, maybe I'm
But
just
he can
weird.
he can split the Netflix bill with you, so that's okay.
No, I'm telling
You're
you,
so
I
right, Elle.
it makes so much sense what you're saying, but me as a weird person, like Pauly Shore is my favorite actor. Okay, for
He's
some
gay.
reason,
Yeah, there's a clip of him going, "I love having sex with trans women. They're the best.
He
It's
is
man-made puss." And I was
bisexual.
like, "You're
I don't love
gay."
Pauly Shore because of his looks.
a
I
thing
just
you could
love
say.
him. This man to me, is so attractive. I don't want to be with like the pretty boy. I don't like the. Not
And
that
it's
I
not-
love Brad Pitt. It's
But
just
it's not-
I like a rodent man. I've
But
just
it's
always
also
been like
it's
this.
not
You
just
know,
how
it's
he
definitely
looks.
a
That's
rodent
so
man.
carefully manicured though. Like that's very it's such an intentional rodentia.
But she's not. I don't. Okay, Keanu, I think I understand what you mean. You're attracted to his looks, but it's also his accomplishments. Because if he looked
Yeah.
like this and he was on the fucking street corner with a sign that says "need work" or something,
No, he probably still.
Oh,
would.
not on the street corner, but if he were like getting his GED, I'd be wet. I'd
You'd
be
be like,
like,
"I'll
"This is
wait for you."
amazing."
Because
When
there's
I was in
something-
high school, not now. I'm not.
There's something
I'm
like
not underage.
undone. Like
Yeah.
there's looks there, but it's like It's undone. It's unkempt. It's
He's
you
the
know,
emotional kind of ugly guy with confidence and a big dick. Does that make sense?
You like an underdog, and I like that for you. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
it's like he grew up on the south side of Chicago. Yeah. It's like, oh God. And then I'm like, I'll help you.
I don't want to house the homeless.
I do not want a pretty boy. This is not a pretty boy. But look, he's a
he
talented
looks a little
actor.
pretty, but he's a pretty ratty boy.
There is nothing pretty about this man. Look
His
at his
hair
face.
is
He
pretty.
has
It's
a giant
washed.
nose and a creepy, weird.
Yeah, okay, fine.
This is the best he could
He's very
possibly look.
proportional,
He's
though.
washed.
I don't care what a guy looks like.
Okay, but I'm telling you, this guy, yeah, she's like money. That's it. Okay.
Fuck. I'll learn to love you if you got enough money.
You would make a great Indian woman, Lila.
Yeah,
Or,
I
like,
should
a
be an
great-
Indian matchmaker.
Yeah.
I love her. I'm
You'd
like
make a great Saudi Arabian.
Lila, I love you. You're like, I don't care what he looks like. I'm like,
No.
how does he fuck? This
That's such
guy,
a blanket statement. I don't care about looks. Like
she
I
doesn't
don't.
care. She's
I want to
wondering
be
about
the
his
pretty one.
wallet.
I
Yes.
know that any man that I stand next to looks 10 times better simply by me standing near him.
True.
So,
True.
he looks bad because he's alone. If he was with next to a
You'd
hot
be
chick,
like,
No,
like,
he's
"Ooh,
not
what's in his
alone.
pants?"
Yeah, this guy. I'm telling you, I can just tell from his face. This guy fucks. This guy.
Yeah,
fucks.
you can tell by his
Yeah.
face.
He does. He does. That's what I kind of care about, I guess. Lila's for the
Yeah.
money. Lila's wallet. I'm like,
All
what
right.
can you do?
In
to me, right?
in the summation, who are the hot rodent men? The exclusive category of hot rodent men includes, but is not limited to, the following celebrities: The Bear star Jeremy Allen White. I think that's who we were just looking at.
Yes.
The Crown actor Josh O'Connor, West Side Story star Mike Faist, Saltburn Barry Cogan, Dune Timothy Chalamet. He's the most recognizable rodent man here.
And look, and he's dating Kylie fucking Jenner. Like,
The
Did you see
1975 frontman Matty Healy, Ferrari star Adam Driver, also a rodent man. He's like a big New York City mouse, like a big rat face.
he's
Adam
tall
Driver.
and has a weirdo face.
how do we
It's
feel
like-
about Kylie Jenner crying?
She cried.
When?
She fucked
Yes,
up her face.
because she said everybody says that she's ugly now, and she was like crying about it.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Right.
She'll be fine.
She's
Succession
okay.
star Kieran Culkin. Yeah, all the Culkins are rat faced. Blink
They
182 driver Travis Barker and
Perfect
anyone but you,
example,
Glenn
yes.
Powell. Yeah.
Travis
Is he rat?
Barker. Yeah.
Is Usher rat? No, that's something else. I'm like,
He's
black
not
guys.
a rat.
I'm like, black guys aren't rat faced.
He's a raccoon.
Best
First
hot
of all,
rodent
they're
man
not
post.
They're fat.
First of all, they're not rodent men, they're rat boys. And second off, Jeremy Allen White is a basset hound boy. It's a whole other thing.
No, they're ugly, but they can bone, and
I'm sorry.
they're ugly, but
they're the guys
beautiful.
from Challengers. Oh wow.
They are.
You know
They
who's
have
a
something
rat?
up.
Selena Gomez's boyfriend.
Who's that?
Look him up. Look who she's dating up, please.
Who's
All
she
right.
dating now?
From this begs the old
Please.
question: who are the hot rodent men of old Hollywood?
You need to see this.
Joaquin Phoenix is a rodent man, 100%, and he's
Look at
my.
these. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at him. They look like
I'll
chew
send
through
it to you.
Chew through a wall.
All I can think of is the Brody guy with like the.
I would
pointy
not
face.
consider any of these.
I would have sex with
Every
all
single
three
one.
of them, 100%.
There's 5 of them.
There's 5.
Oh, 5.
Even Kieran Culkin, the lesser Culkin.
Oh, okay, here's the one I wouldn't. I don't like this little Twinkie one over here.
They're all
But
Twinkie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 100%.
Please,
Yeah.
please look at this.
What is this? Hold on. What was I even done
This
with
is
that?
a
Let's-
proof that it doesn't matter what you look like; it's what you can provide. Please,
It's
please
rodent
just-
man. It's a whole
Do,
deal.
do, 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 do.
I sent it in the private chat.
Oh, I thought you were going to share your screen. Okay, let me look at this. Who is Benny Blanco?
Please look it
Oh,
up.
this
please.
guy is not cute.
Yes,
This is
but
who Selena
look at what he
Gomez
does. Look at what he's accomplished. We don't care about looks. Let's read his accomplishments.
Ew, he looks like He looks like an old sponge.
Oh, he's
What has
disgusting.
let's see, what has he accomplished? Is this a video about how unattractive he is?
Okay, yeah. Come on.
Oh, dating history. We don't care. Oh, it's Cosmo. Gross.
Someone had
Very.
to edit this video.
Oh, Nick
God bless
Jonas.
him.
He's a rat man.
No, he's not.
a
He's
pretty boy.
traditionally good looking. Yeah.
Taylor Lautner. Oh
That's
my
a
god.
shark boy,
The
first of all.
Biebs. Shark boy? Wait, Shark boy?
Yeah,
Lava
Taylor
Girl
Lautner
and
is Shark
Boy.
Shark
Yeah.
Boy.
I didn't know they were Shark boys.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Have you never seen?
Where have you been, Chrysanthemum? That's Taylor
No.
Lautner. Yeah.
That's
he's
a movie
Shark Boy.
classic.
This just
Shark
shows
Boy
you guys
and Lava
though,
Girl. Yeah.
it doesn't matter. The guy's
classic
hotness.
film.
Look, she dated a bunch of hot guys, but in the end, she wants to be with the dude that's worth 50 million, who's accomplished.
These guys
a lot
are
of
not hot. Okay, Orlando Bloom, he different story.
Bieber
But
again. He looks gay. here.
Bieber and Shark Boy over there, they all seem gay to me.
Zed?
'cause they're
Who
too
is
good
Zed?
looking.
She dated
Oh,
someone
he's
with
a
one
DJ.
name.
So
Oh,
he's a
of
DJ,
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Ew, he looks like my rat-faced ex-boyfriend a little bit.
I don't even know. Okay.
Net
Niall.
best visaged did.
No, the weekend.
Okay. And then the weekend. Okay, so
Was
she's
the
picking
weekend? That was a
pretty
long
boys.
weekend. That was a holiday weekend.
I would
Again with
never in
Bieber.
my life
The
date.
triple dipper.
Date
I
the
guess
Biebs?
the Biebs. Look, he's too pretty. He's too
He's
pretty.
too
It's
pre-
gay.
He's too,
It's not
he's too
right.
pretty. It's gay. Chris Evans, that's a nice. That's a good one. This guy, no.
I don't know who that is, but
Drew. This guy
I
looks
don't
like
even
a
know who these
tool.
people are.
Ew,
Oh,
this is the worst
God.
of all of them.
So you're saying it's gone downhill?
Zayn
Yeah, look
Malik
at-
he looks like a middle school desk. I would never.
Okay.
He's too skinny.
a middle school desk.
I'm telling you guys.
No, I get it.
Stop looking at them. We need to read their history. We need to
Zayn's a better looking guy than that, but also too pretty for me. Way
All right,
too.
who is
pretty.
Benny Blanco? He grew up in Virginia. He's a recording artist.
He's a producer.
Yes,
Okay.
a producer. That's what we like. We like a producer.
He's
Here's
like
a question no
he's
one's
very
asking.
prolific. He's worked on
A
just about everything.
successful producer.
But he's also a sexual deviant.
Really?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. And like
Ew.
disgusting.
And what do you
Really?
mean, Al? Enlighten us. I didn't know about this.
Have you ever like followed any of his social media?
He's
I
besties with
follow a lot
Lil
of, like-
Dicky. Who's
What
Lil
did he
Dicky?
do?
Lil Dicky? He's
Benny
the-
is. I love that articles are the title. There is Benny is besties with Little Dicky. Okay.
Oh.
His
Also,
net worth
here's
is
a
50
question-
million.
Here's a question no one's asking. It's like Taylor Swift. Maybe there's something about Selena Gomez that is not very
Right.
might be unsavory. Maybe she just
Right.
sucks. She's beautiful, but her personality may fucking
Maybe
suck.
she's got a weird looking snatch.
I don't
She has
even
a
mean
fist.
that.
Nobody cares about that. Guys would fuck a donut.
I didn't mean that. I
A
mean,
jelly
maybe she
donut.
just sucks. Maybe she just sucks. Like she's just a coos personally. I don't know, but
At least Lil Dicky got bars.
He's talented.
Al, what did he do?
I mean, it's hard to explain. I follow a lot of like music producers and stuff.
I have to look up
He's
Lil
just
Dicky.
gross. Dave
Now-
Bird, he's a rapper. I don't know.
Lil Dicky doesn't look good
He
either.
just posts videos doing stuff weird.
No, he does like comedy rap, but it's
Lil
decent.
Dicky does not look at all how I expected. I expected someone black.
No, he's like a Jewish kid.
Ugh, even worse. Oops, that snuck out. Here he is. Ugh. So underwhelming. Okay.
These men, it does okay. here's
He's
the
pretty
thing.
talented.
she
to be
said
honest.
even worse.
Well, that settles it.
That's that. Then.
Oopsie.
Too funny.
Let's go to a super chat. Clint Torres, I'm gone. Make a lick. like a baby and head out to. Okay, bye, Clint. Deranged lunatic Chrissie, you stopped the fight too soon. Don Fry beat the
That
Asian
is like
guy
the best
bloody.
3 minutes on YouTube. I'm just telling you.
Oh, he beat him? Okay.
That's okay. No, he beats the shit out of him.
Ugh. I don't like
UFC
fighting.
used to be very brutal.
Jeremy
Would
Parker
you
says,
call him? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
"Are you broads blind? At least Anna, that Star Wars
Yes.
girl, has good taste." How do you know, Jeremy? Have you seen her man?
I also don't trust anyone named Jeremy. Grow up. Get out of my face. Stop.
Matthew Hammond, this dude would become trans and become Keanu's wife. Aw.
It's fine. My dick hangs to the floor. Go ahead. It's fine. At me.
I understand your point, Lila. Yeah, like what's this guy's name again? Selena Gomez is. I'm gonna get more pictures of him.
Benny Blanco.
Benny Bronco.
Okay, my point
Blanco.
is if he wasn't worth $50 million, she wouldn't fucking even look at him at all. And it's not about what he looks like.
No, clearly it's not.
He's
No, so-
incredibly talented.
Yes,
We're-
and men are not supposed to be good looking. That's not their
it would be
job.
nice.
We all have
Really?
different tastes.
Is good
right?
looks for a man
Vastly
gonna
different, apparently.
You
Nah.
got what are you gonna look at when you're doing adult time?
My bank account.
See? Right.
Look at him.
The
No.
bills being
He looks
paid.
bad.
The
He looks
food
bad.
in my fridge. The vacations I'm going on.
Okay, this man, he is not a rodent man. He's just ugly. Like
He
I
looks like
can't.
a garbage. He looks like a can of garbage.
This
And he
is
looks like he
literally
would
half the
manipulate
men
you.
that are just walking around at Trader Joe's. I mean, all men look like this. I don't like what do you guys? This is what men
Lila's
look like. I don't.
All men do
understand.
not look like this.
Yes, they do. They look like this. and they have nothing. They have cardboard boxes and they've got one couch and they use just one shampoo for their entire body.
One
They
bar of
look
soap.
like this. This is what men look like.
This is a man that I would never look
Loki
at.
doesn't look
twice.
like this.
Yeah.
Frank does not look like this.
This is not a. This
Not
is
even
a,
Eric looks like this.
He doesn't even look charming. I have no idea what.
You
Selena
know,
is doing.
looks a little like this. Okay, the hair.
I'm telling you though, there's nothing wrong with how this guy looks. He's a man. You're not supposed to look at him.
The central
You're not
thesis
supposed
of
to
this.
look at them.
I
Close your
think,
eyes.
Just
I
close
think
your
it-
eyes when you're around.
Lila doesn't care. She's not that with your lovely husband, my God. But I think Lila is more what's in your wallet. Kiki is more.
She's a Capital One girl.
Kiki is more. Can you pipe me good and charm me?
Pipe. You're into plumbers. Yes.
I'm like, yeah,
again-
can you lay good pipe even if you're a rodent man? I do not like a pretty boy. I really don't. I guess I don't. Like,
no one likes a pretty boy.
and pretty boys don't like me. They're like, ew. They would never
Yeah.
look my way. They'd be like, very untoward. Move along.
Pretty
move
boys,
along." Yeah.
it's like a half step to gay. It's like they might be a beard.
It
you
is.
know?
And like, it's almost too gay for me. So I like an ugly kind of guy that can pipe good. Right? Lauren loves somebody that can beat someone up.
That is attractive.
I like men doing manly things and being competent. Okay, I
Right.
think that's a nice thing to be.
I love that. So like if they yes, if
Yes.
they could build a house with their own hands.
fuck
I
yeah.
love that.
That's not. Yeah, mastery is very masculine.
That's hot as
Chrissy, I
fuck.
think, and who
What
you
do I
ended up
like?
with
Period.
is Chrissy's like, I want somebody to support me and prop me up, also
Who's
be
hot.
handsome and who's
Yeah.
hot. Yeah.
I just think that all
Frank has a
men
great face.
men are not supposed to even. It's fine. They can all look however they look. It doesn't matter how they look.
It's what you do with it. Don't be gay with it. Don't be overly into your looks. Don't be like, ooh, my hair. You know.
Don't bring a blow dryer.
No.
For your bangs.
You don't need a
Wait.
blow dryer.
Chrissy, so Frank is the perfect one for you, right? Because you guys work well together. He's a good-looking man. He's a strong man. He
could beat
look
somebody
real
up, but he
basic.
won't.
Yeah.
He could kick someone's ass, but he won't. And I
But
love
he
that.
won't. Exactly.
He could.
Not.
That's a good
See?
quality.
I have I like the rodent men because even though they're ugly, kind of, they'll pipe you good, right? Lila's like, what's in their wallet? Let's see, not that that's your husband or anything, and he's a good-looking man, so you got the best of both worlds. You know what I mean?
Eric is great. He's the best.
He's
I'm in a
so
house in
gorgeous and
Texas.
takes care
Eric
of you.
is
He's the
cute,
best. Yeah.
and he's got a wallet, and he's like,
Yes.
yeah,
That's
He's
all the
amazing.
things.
Oh my god!
And he's like,
yeah.
and he's like a doer. He's
a hard
works
worker. Yeah.
And he actually,
I
he's
lo-
not. You know how some people talk about getting stuff done. Eric gets stuff done.
Yes, that's right.
He
Mhm.
really does. Oh my
I'm
God.
a muse. I'm his muse.
A moose?
A muse.
Oh,
I'm a moose.
I'm his moose.
I'm his moose.
Right now, I'm Frank's moose, but I am gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna get a handle on it.
Chrissie,
Aw.
stop it! Oh my God, you look so beautiful.
You just
Stop
created life.
I know, but how much time does that buy me?
Breastfeeding, you drop weight super fast.
it. Buy
They
you
say
for
that.
what?
Yeah, here I am, 3 months into breastfeeding, and I
Girl, 3 months is nothing.
Chrissie, your baby's just too cute to leave to go to the gym. That's why.
True.
He really is.
Just
He
lift
gets
the
cuter
baby.
every day. I
Listen,
swear to God, I wake up and I'm like, you got cuter overnight.
He's too cute, Chrissie. I can't stand it. It's why I won't have a child. It's a good excuse at least not
So
to.
he won't be as cute, but he will. No kidding. He'll be cute.
No, it would be a girl just to spite me, and then they would crawl all over me all day long. Gino,
You would
and
love
whatever.
it.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes,
do
you
it.
would.
Like, I'm not telling you what to do, but when it does, everything I thought, like I was afraid of having kids, it literally all disappears. Like the reasons you think you have for not having one all disappear as soon as it comes out, and you're just full of love, and it's like,
Yeah,
it
but
feels
Frank
like the most-
Frank is around your age. Gino is about 100 years older than me. Like, so then what? Then I have to take our child to his burial.
So you buy double the diapers. You save money that way.
I've never wanted a child. What do I need one for when yours is so cute? Do you know what I mean?
You can borrow mine.
And Gino, what I love about Gino is he's a rodent man. He pipes me good. He takes care of me. And even though he would love a child, he doesn't mind that I don't want one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and who knows what could happen.
Yeah, it's a good setup.
No,
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten my IUD replaced, so we'll see.
It
Keanu Reeves
expired.
is a plumber who could look like a rat and who could chew through a pipe.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like a possum.
Yes, Jeremy.
Those are
Okay.
good qualities. Sam, sorry for sending gummies. I'm not helping. No, I love your gummies. In fact, I ate 2 of the things. A Kinder thing and something German. I know.
love
No,
that.
it's my that's the thing is it's not like I can go on keto or carnivore because I don't know if that's ideal for breast milk. If like the bean's gonna be like, this milk tastes like meat all the time. What are you doing, Mom?
I think you worry about it a little, maybe a touch too much.
Probably.
To have
I'm German, okay? My dad raised me with a low-key eating disorder. So
I know, I get it. I think you could live a little and not worry about it like too much, right?
yes, you're correct. I'm gonna do okay, let's see. We got to that. Oh,
you can't
know,
breastfeed until like 5 years old. Ideally it's like 2 or something, right?
Yeah, I know someone who's still breastfeeding their 2-year-old, but I think if you can do 6 months, that's a goal. That's a good goal.
You'll
Which
make
I'm 3 months in, so I only have 3 more to go to hit the
So
goal.
good for development and like all sorts of things.
It builds the baby's like internal gut flora.
Mhm.
Like you're literally giving them a gut biome.
I love
That's
it.
great.
You're doing everything right. Don't be hard on yourself. Eat a little candy every once in a while. It'll be all right.
All right, Sam. Send me
I mean,
more
parents
candy.
used to give babies like lead paint toys to like put in their mouths. So
chew
you
on.
know, Yeah.
My mom gave us
You're doing
cold
great.
formula, and I'm so intelligent, aren't I? I like rat men, apparently. So, you know.
I put the baby out in the rain today. Like, well, it wasn't pouring. Hold on. I said that wrong. Okay, I didn't put him out in the rain. It was raining, and I did put him out in the rain.
Into
But
the rain?
I was holding him, and it was done pouring. It was drizzling a little bit, and I was like, "Here, baby, feel the rain." And he just got a couple little cold droplets on his face, just so he could feel the rain.
Chrissie,
What do you think about it?
He was transfixed. He was like, wow, just the sights and the sounds, and because he's only been in like warm water. Because I'm trying to get him ready for
That's like a
maybe
whole new sensation. That's
not a
so
cold
sweet.
pool. But I'm like, he loves how it sounds. He loves being outside. Like if we don't know how to calm him down, we just bring him outside. Which I don't know how that's gonna go in the winter, but he's just like he loves staring up at the trees. And then I'll crouch down and I'll show him like a flower. I'll put it like in front of his face. And I'll have him like touch the flower. And like there's this one bush, I think it's hydrangea. And so I was having him like touch the leaves because they were wet. And I was having him like touch the flowers. And he was like, ooh, they're like cold. He was like kicking the leaves with his little feet. And he was getting like like water on him.
I do not know how you leave the house. He's the cutest thing. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, and I'm not a baby person, and he is. Oh my God.
It was cute because I want to teach him to swim. So I am doing little.
So
bit
you
of
should
maybe
leave
field
him out
tripping.
in the rain like you did.
Not even leave him out in the rain. I just put him in the rain. He's rain
I
proof.
didn't take him out into the rain. I just took him out into the rain.
I just took his little
Was the
carrier
best
and
explanation.
I just put him into the rain. Yes, sensory. He has to explore different textures and stuff, and like
that's great.
The next step is he can do a cup of water on his head, which is good in the bath. The next step is to take him into the shower so he could be like, and then
you put a cup of water on his head.
In the bath. You have to work up to the point like they have to be okay with water on their face and water like because how are they going to learn to swim if they're not okay with water on their face?
I thought you were saying you would balance it on his head.
A cup, like just be like da da da. Yeah, like just balancing things on his head.
He's very good at it.
No, I dumped like a little in the bath, just a little cup of water on the head, just so you can get used to it. Just so you're not like a kid who's like, I can't have water on my face because that's gay, and that's how you gotta learn to swim.
That's how you get a pretty boy. Right.
Or even
Right.
worse, holds his nose while he jumps into a pool or something. Ugh.
I can't respect a nose holder.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
Once you're like 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't be seeing like a 5-year-old like, ooh. No.
Honestly, that is
You
that-
have a
that is
reputation
not good.
to maintain. So
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lauren, that is such a good point. That is just
that's
awful. That is awful.
Even worse be the kids with the nose plugs. I remember over the summer the kids with the plastic nose plugs. I'd be like, just jump off a cliff.
Grow up.
go on the highest dive you can.
Why don't you go explore a rock?
Go to the silly putty cave.
Oh.
I'm
So
just
after
kidding.
So let's see, he's at 3 months. So then you get him in the shower, like used to the water coming on. That's why bringing him out into the rain was helpful. It was like a half step. So then, and then shower, and then it's putting him quickly underwater in a bathtub, getting him, and then he has to figure out how to hold his breath. Which
This kid's
there's
gonna
a
rule the
reflex
world.
in very young babies.
Yeah. I'm not gonna just throw him into the. It's gonna. I'm determined to teach him how to swim.
He will. This kid will rule the world. You're like
Aw.
doing everything correctly. Like looking. We just
Well, just because if you
leave him
wait
out in
too
the
long
rain for a little bit, and then
you-
we throw
the
him in.
little leave him out in the rain because you don't want to wait too long because then you have like a toddler or like a little kid who's petrified of the water, which is really which is not good.
I never understood why it was so like such a big deal to learn to swim. Swimming is just like moving around, isn't
Or
it?
you could end up like me.
Can you not swim?
I can swim enough to not drown, basically.
Oh, you
I
have a
can swim
fear
at-
of it, maybe.
No, I'm just not very good at it. Like
Yeah,
I can
you're not being
swim,
rude
but I'm not
about
like
that.
really good at it. I'm just decent at it.
You can use the megaphone to wake him up for school when he's older. Be like, it's time. Hello. Shit. It's time for kindergarten, Bean. Wake up. It's time for homeschool because I wouldn't vaccinate you.
He will hate you. He'll be like, I want it, Mom. I just please
put it in my arm. Oh. Zato, Chrissy, I tried to put some feelers out for you to get Nikki Norton on SimpCast. She is, she in quotes, is awesome. Such an honest person. Congrats to you and Frank again on the Bambino. Oh, thank you, Zato. I would love to get Nikki on. She's a darling.
I love what those two are doing. Oh my God. So fun.
Will Frank Jr. join the diving team? I will not force him to. I will teach him how to swim and dive, and then wherever his aptitude takes him is like we will. I don't know. I guess. I mean, okay, he kind of does have to be an athlete. Like, okay, no pressure, but like Frank played baseball like basically through college. I was a Division I diver. Like he better be some kind of athlete.
He'll be dual something. He's going to have an aptitude for like baseball or something, but he's going to be really fucking funny. You can tell by how expressive he is. And he's been listening to us and our hilarious jokes for months, and Lila as well. So you can tell he might be an artist and also an athlete.
But not
Just
a rat.
throw him into the water
As
and
long
see
as
what happens.
you hold him out in the field like you did with the rain.
You should always have bangs, Lila. They look so
Aw,
good. on you.
thanks.
I love it.
It's like, I don't know.
It's so
It works.
bangs look
Works.
good on almost no one.
Well, thanks, guys.
Jeremy Parker's Gino's cat hates Keanu because she is a rat enthusiast. At least Lila wants Scrooge McDuck and a swim through gold.
That is not why the cat hates me.
Lila's mentality is like Lorelai and gentlemen prefer blondes, which is very smart and pragmatic.
It is.
I'm just saying that it's like judging men based on their looks. It's like that's not how I judge a man. Like I judge a man by his character, how he treats me, how he's able to provide. You know what I mean? I'm like
things you have control.
I don't
over.
care. It's not really about how you look. It's like how do I feel safe when I'm with you? Do I feel protected when I'm with you? Do I feel like I'm gonna have a good life when I'm with you because you can do those things for me? It's like I don't get like, do you get what I mean? Like, and I feel like men are more visual and they want a woman that looks pretty and is good looking. But like, if you look good but you don't have a job, I'm like, what the fuck? You're here, you're in here all day blow drying your fucking hair. You know what I mean? Like, I just
a pretty
don't
face
want
is
a
not
man
gonna put a roof over your
that's
head.
going to blow dry his hair all day and look at himself in the mirror. That's not.
That's terrible, and they're probably gay if they're doing that. We're just teasing when we say like, you know, it's about you know, we need some rodent man that just pipes you good but can't have a job. Like that's not good. No,
There's a level of competency. I can't
man
say the word
looking
now.
good doesn't pay the
Competency.
bills.
No, and the you know, you
I
want
mean,
one that makes you.
Or
feel
if
safe.
it does, then it's gonna probably also be an issue.
I'd like to be self-sufficient, which I am, and I try to be. But I like a man that makes me feel safe and also looks like a rodent and also pipes me good. You know?
Yeah, but like
I
it
like
makes you
that.
feel safe.
You
can be
like
a
what
good
you like,
leader.
Keanu.
Like,
Yeah,
I like
know,
a man that is you know, like my husband. He's very smart and he's good looking and he's got all the good energy. But I mean, like I'm just thinking about in general what women are really looking for. I don't really think it's about how a man freaking looks. I'm not like, oh, I want to look at you all day. It's like, you know.
No, I don't.
Do
I truly don't care how you look. That's why I like rodent men. Like, you know,
There's a scrappiness with a rodent man.
I'm not saying, and to me, Gino
like
is like
he's
the most. I've never
fishing
I
scraps
swear.
out of the dumpster.
I'm imagining Gino in a big pot of milk and him just scurrying until it turns into cream and then he crawls out.
And then it's butter. Yes, that's him. It is. But you are attracted to who you are attracted to. This is something like as speaking of the end of the studio of Compound Media, right? When I met Gino, I met him there, right? I met you there, right, Chrissy?
Yeah.
When I met Gino, it was always, I always tell him this, it was always him. Even though we weren't together for forever, it was
Aw.
always him. I don't know what it was
Wow.
about him, but I knew eventually I would marry that person,
Oh
right?
my god.
Isn't that repulsive and
Kiki, that's
disgusting?
so
No, it's true.
cute.
I really and I just knew it in my
You were like, that's
soul
my
that
favorite. You were like, that's my favorite. Yeah.
no matter who I was with, and I was with a couple other people before that, but I would always like, I went to his roast, right? I was with a whole nother dude or whatever. And I'm like, no, I gotta go. I know I'm gonna end up with Gino. I knew that in my heart. I had to let him
Wow.
like figure that out.
And you guys
too,
both
but-
gave each other a lot of like time and space, and neither one were clingy. Like you're both cool, and you both just like found each other naturally again.
Exactly. Yeah. But so that place, that building, I understand why it's so like hard to let go of, you know, because it's like, yeah, it's a major thing. But yeah, I don't know. He isn't some pretty boy. He isn't he has things that he does that piss me off like to no end. But he's a rodent
List
man,
them.
but
No.
he's my rodent man, right?
Yeah.
List them and rank them 1 through 10.
List the worst quality. No, it's all.
Yeah,
It's all.
I don't. You have to know I love the man if I like shaving his back. Okay, like
That's a
I
new one
like
for me.
doing
Some
that.
people like popping pimples. I think Anna's one of those people.
That I cannot abide by.
I
No,
cannot.
No.
No.
But he would do anything for me if I just fucking I don't know, on a whim. And if I'm like anxious and he just snuggles me, that's the best thing in the entire world. You know, that's the
yeah.
nicest thing ever. Gino, I hope you're not watching because
It's very gay.
it's really nice. Yeah.
Leg says everybody should watch Chrissie on Holly Randall's podcast when Holly was pregnant during COVID. A fabulous. Wow, I remember that. Yeah, I think I went to. Yeah, because I went to LA for the first time during COVID. I performed at this place called the Moroccan Lounge, which was in Skid Row, which I didn't realize was a bad area. And I, you know who was on that show, Lila? You did shows with her, Sylvia Sage.
Oh, Sylvia.
And then she ended up she stopped talking to me because I made a tweet. I tweeted a joke about abortion. And then that was it.
Chrissie,
That was,
You know, wait, I want to address this in the chat really freaking quick because you guys are actually kind of pissing me off.
Oh,
you
no.
should be happy that I'm saying it doesn't matter what you fucking look like, okay? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what you look like. So that means you can work hard and be a man that is able to provide for a woman. And I'm talking be a protector, a provider that she can feel led by. And if you want to, like, I'm not sitting here saying, oh, you need to look this certain freaking way. That's something any man can do. It doesn't matter your height. It doesn't matter your weight. Like, you can still work hard. So don't be getting mad at me, calling me greedy, saying, oh, Lila wants this, that. Like, I want a guy who's able to have a job and take care of himself. Like, how is that a hard thing? I think that's what every woman kind of wants, you know? And it shouldn't be about looks. It should be about your character. And are you a hard worker and someone who's not just going to sit there with the blow dryer all day and stare at themselves in the mirror? That's our job.
And in fact, anybody can be a hard worker. Anybody can have good character. You know what I mean? Like these are things that are
It's not
acceptable to
man or
everybody.
woman. Yeah.
You're not saying being born with money. You're not saying trust fund. You're not saying
No,
like
you guys are acting
can do
like
that.
I'm saying I was just making jokes about, oh, this guy has $70 million. But I'm like, any woman really, you're going to be attracted to the fact that, okay, he must have done something worthwhile to be able to attain that much resource.
Yeah,
that's all I'm freaking saying.
You have to say hard worker.
It's not a bad thing to want stability, Lila.
A hard worker.
It also transcends gender. Okay. Sometimes it's like, you know, you don't want the person that is with a blow dryer, man or woman, taking that much, you know, people are different. People want different things. Lila and myself, I guess, you want somebody that can, like, you know, make you feel comforted and snuggled and secure and safe.
You want somebody that's working just as hard as you to bring to the table of what you guys are building together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't be working harder than you. You should be matching me at my level of work ethic and what I'm trying to do. And to build a household together or to build this relationship together, we should be both working hard in that way. And I'm just saying, it's my job to look good. It's not, you know, that should make you happy as a man. That I'm not saying
looking
it's
good is exhausting and expensive and time consuming. Like Lila's saying, like you're off the hook. Don't sweat your hair. You don't have to be in the gym every day for 3 hours. You're saying like you don't have to get like
this is why I
expensive
don't like a
tailored
pretty
clothing.
boy. That's why I don't like a pretty boy. Do you know jump ropes in Harlem?
You don't need
which
to have
I find
shells
adorable,
for your
you know?
sneakers.
I don't know. It just depends on what you want. Security, and I'm not talking about financial, like, because to me that doesn't make me feel good. I want to, you know, try and do that together or whatever. But like security,
money can't pipe you or hug you.
Yes, money can't pipe you. I think piping you good. And then emotional security is
emotional
what
piping
is what I like, you know, but
yeah.
And also, I mean, financial security as well. Like, how nice is it to like be marrying somebody that can, you know, help take care of you? So your dad
terrible,
you know,
awful.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I get what you're saying, Lila. I mean, yeah, you're not like a shallow person.
You don't, that's not
worry about it. Yeah.
That's not even a niche take you have. Like that, I would say most women.
I'm saying this in general, like as women, I don't think like women totally care about what a man looks like. It's not.
I think women care about chemistry, but that goes past. Women are more forgiving of looks because it's like how.
That's what I mean. Like, it's like men care about looks way more.
How do you make us feel? Is like
Yes.
paramount.
The Zazazoo. I want the Zazazoo forever. I know with Gino, I don't know why, but he looks me in the eye and we will always have that Zazazoo.
Do you look at each other and I hear the bug zapper? You know, there's always like that. You know, we have a bug zapper in the yard.
It's a weird thing. I know that we will always be like that. I don't even care that he is weird and he says the N-word sometimes, you know, like I'm like, even though I'm like, okay, whatever. I love you so much. You know what I mean?
Viking Kiki, what's your opinion on Gino's headbands? Good or bad?
I actually like him a little bit. I think he's very handsome without them, but I like that. I like a man, my crop tops are his headbands. So if I have 80 crop tops, he can have 80 headbands. And if that's what he's into, that's what he's into. So
she's supportive. I meant to get into this topic earlier, and someone in the chat reminded me. So thank you. So Jenny Nicholson is a popular YouTuber who is running into a bit of a copyright issue with Disney. She made an incredible 4-hour video about the Disney what was it, the fucking Star Wars hotel or something, just I think
it's like a immersive experience hotel that like has since shut down for Star Wars and Disney. The video is incredible.
It's really incredible, and Disney is claiming copyright on it. So this is a 4-hour video. So Disney wants to take all of the income because of a 30-second or just brief periods of because it's about the video. It's adding color to her video. She's describing this hotel, so she's showing the hotel. So I'm gonna tweet.
She's
this.
The one enthusiastic fan of Star Wars left too.
Oh my god, I thought I followed her.
People hate Star Wars now, really?
Yes, they're woke. They've gone woke. YouTube is such an impossible job for people who rely on the AdSense every single month, like because Disney tried and failed to copyright claim the Star Wars hotel video. I just have no idea how much money it's made or when I'll get it. My experience is usually 2 to 3 months. I basically just expect it to happen to all my videos at this point, and I have Patreon, so it's no big deal. I will get it eventually, but I don't know. It's such a rough system for newer or smaller channels, for people asking follow-up questions when you dispute a claim. And I had this with Tom McDonald when I used, I don't know, less than a minute. I don't know, maybe it was a minute of his song, but I was transforming it. I was commenting on it because I thought it was hilarious that Ben Shapiro was in there rapping too.
God.
When you dispute a claim, the money sometimes goes into escrow. Other times the video is demonetized completely till the claim is settled. Money in escrow doesn't show on analytics. So if you win, you just get mystery dollars at a mystery time. Most companies file claims with an automated system, and almost none of them read your appeal and manually release it when you're in the right. They just make you wait 30 days to run out the clock until the dispute expires on its own, which is rotten of them, which is exactly what happened with Tom McDonald and myself. Because he knew he was wrong, but he just ran out the clock. And it was music playing in the background of the marketing clips. That's what they tried to claim. So it's interesting because they're such a huge conglomerate, but they've had a real fall from grace recently. Well, over the last couple of years, really. I wonder if I could bring up.
And Jenny is so universally beloved. Too.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
She's
not confrontational. She doesn't have spicy takes. She's not saying the N-word. Let me pull this up. Jenny Nicholson, Star Wars Hotel. Wow, it has, holy shite. It has 8.7 million views. So you can imagine how much money this thing must have made her. Probably thousands of dollars.
I have no concept of views to money ratio. I'm like, so that's $1 million, right?
It's got to be, I mean, hundreds at least
of dollars.
I would think so. Maybe thousands. I don't know.
Is it I mean, I don't know.
I think she spent $6,000 alone to go stay at the hotel to make the video. It was. I feel like. I don't know.
It's
although she said she does have her Patreon and stuff like that too. So
wow. Yeah, she put in so much work. She went there. She did this very thorough 4-hour video.
And she was she was there, and it's an immersive experience, and everyone's supposed to be a character. And she's really participating, and the actors are giving her nothing back, and it's very tragic and funny and sad.
I would guess this video at least would have earned her hundreds of dollars.
Hundreds of dollars.
Dozens and dozens of dollars.
Could it be thousands? I don't know. I
don't even know.
Yeah, so I don't know. But I'm like, what is success? Who knows?
She's also adorable. She put on a headband and she has.
Wait, it's 180K? Courtney, where are you getting this figure from?
That's insane.
Courtney knows everything. Honestly, I don't know.
Courtney, this is why she is your historian.
She's everybody follow Keanu Cast historian on YouTube.
Is it? Am I stupid to say hundreds of dollars? Is it thousands? Okay, hundreds.
You said hundreds, maybe.
I was gonna say 50,000, maybe, but I have nothing to base that on.
2 cents per view. Oh, right, and it's been viewed millions of times.
Hundreds of dollars at least.
Oh my God, that's a lot of money. Jesus,
Chrissy, we're so stupid. We have no idea what's going on.
I don't know how having money works.
I'm like, yeah, $100.
Whoa! Holy cow!
Yeah,
2 cents. Okay, Courtney's the smartest person ever.
She
2 cents per view on a video with 8.7 million would be almost 180K. Dang. Wowie.
So do you make money because we talked about her, maybe?
Hundreds. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'll probably get demonetized because I always say people say the C word. All the wrong words are the words that people say.
C word? What's the C word?
The see you next Tuesday word.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was wrong.
I know. And that'll get you demonetized.
Are
You're
you
kidding.
serious?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh wow! Even CNN is talking about her. A deep dive into a failed Star Wars hotel is going viral. Yeah, maybe they're just butthurt because they spent so much money on this Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser hotel, and then they had to close it because it was too expensive and people weren't going.
It's like I feel like Chrissy, you always have your finger on the pulse, right? You gotta, but then this woman had her finger on the pulse of something really bizarre, which nobody could even predict. That's why.
Yeah.
Some
Oh,
weird
yeah.
Star Wars hotel, like yeah.
Yeah. Well, like the nerd. I think probably regular people don't know about this, but the nerds all knew about this hotel.
Yeah.
For Disney superfans, it was a time of high drama and schadenfreude as promises about the hotel's immersive world ran around on the rocky reality of some guests' experiences. Now, a year later, a 4-hour-long YouTube deep dive has resurfaced details about the concept and spread the niche piece of Disney lore to millions of viewers. The creator of the video, Jenny Nicholson, is known for her commentary on various corners of fan culture, covers a bunch of things. None of them. Over the course of 20 video chapters, Nicholson details her 2022 stay at the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser it's like an immersive hotel in Orlando, Florida. The tale is likely familiar to Disney and Star Wars fans, many of whom heard about the high-dollar, high-concept hotel and its closure in 2023. Nicholson said she paid more than $6,000 for a 2-night stay in the hotel, which was supposed to resemble a Star Wars-style spaceship called the Halcyon. The big draw of the hotel lay in what Disney marketing called an immersive, customizable Star Wars experience that Nicholson equated to LARPing or live-action role-playing. Guests were encouraged to dress up, and through a combination of live experiences with cast members and choices made on a special app, we're guided through a 3-day-long Star Wars storyline with full itinerary and, if played to its full extent, very little downtime. With Disney-esque details, working lightsabers, and colorful themed food, the experience was supposed to feel like a landlocked cruise. That sounds horrible. With all the entertainment happening aboard the ship, in reality, a large, ultra-secure, windowless building near Walt Disney's World Epcot Resort. Oh, windowless. That would freak me out. Nicholson's experience squared with some more critical reviews at the hotel, cramped rooms, inconsistent experiences with technology, and a general sense of confusion as to the purpose or audience of the venture. She also mentioned at length some of the things she enjoyed, like cast member performances and details like the ship's interior. Little this is new info. Disney announced the closure of the hotel in May of 2023 and served its last guests in September. Wow.
Okay, listen. I'm so sorry that the fucking Star Wars hotel wasn't exactly like the movie. Okay, I feel really terrible for you. I don't know what to do for you, but it is Disney World. Like,
this looks pretty hard. This looks pretty cool. Like a little bunk bed like that, but it's not worth $6,000.
Actually, yeah, that looks amazing. That looks exactly like fucking.
Yeah, like beep boop boop beep beep. What else do you want? It's
For
just too expensive.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's too much money.
It is too much money. That's why they went under. That not enough
Way
people
too
can spend
much,
that kind of
yeah.
money. Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah. Listen, we're not all living in a movie. The people in the movie aren't even living in the movie. So
It was $6,000 to sleep in bunk beds. Yeah, basically.
that's horrible. Ugh.
Okay. Let me long form videos are increasingly popular form of YouTube entertainment. It isn't unusual to see older topics being re-examined in a multi-hour deep dive. That's the kind of stuff Brittany Venti would do. She would do a deep dive on a person and get like, autistic details on people. But she did really
good, pretty damn good at it. But
she was very good at it. I hope she comes back. I couldn't care less about some Star Wars hotel, but give me those 4 hours, one ex-user said. Consumer research from Google claims that long-form videos are gaining traction with younger viewers and, interestingly, are even more successful when they cover fan culture content. Okay. So she made a buck ton of money being critical of Disney, and they are claiming her video. Whoa. That looks fun and expensive. Nicholson's video, while not exactly breaking news, drops as Disney prepares a new slate of innovations. Earlier this year, Disney announced a massive 10-year, $60 billion expansion for its parks, cruises, and experiences worldwide. That includes a planned 14-acre expansion at Magic Kingdom, $2 billion investment at Disneyland Resort, and they're hemorrhaging money. Like, the parks are probably the only thing keeping them going because the films are just trash, like one failure after another, and the TV shows because they haven't. They're still on the woke boat.
It's kind of funny that streaming platforms, I think, are ultimately causing the demise of the studios that like went for that money grab because they can't keep up with the demand and they're trying to churn out content and it all is terrible. Even with like massive budgets, Acolyte has like a $200 million budget or something. It's just bad. It's just bad.
Million. Oh my god, it is so bad.
So bad. And
I literally am falling asleep every episode. I try to watch it.
It's so not good. So how do you have a $200 million budget and that's what you have to show for it? And so they have to feed these ravenous like streamers on their platforms. They're not having like huge blockbuster movies anymore. Nobody is excited about any of it. I just found out that there's going to be like a Mufasa movie.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
they announced this like 6 months ago or whatever, and like it's like
another
but who
Lion
cares?
King movie. Yeah, we don't.
Streaming platforms are ultimately killing the like studios that were so like they're like Paramount Plus, blah 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 plus. And it's like, you know what? Actually, nobody wants to watch any of your shit anymore.
No,
and it's your fault.
Yeah, the last thing I remember,
by your own
like
petard.
The last thing I remember, like kids even being like excited about was like Moana, right? And
they're making a second one.
I'm sure they will,
have,
right?
They have another Inside Out coming out that's going to do really well. It's probably going to be the movie of the summer. Deadpool's going to do really well. People love Deadpool.
But like, are they like? Who's excited about that shit anymore? I mean, maybe kids for like.
Inside Out is the only that's the only good movie coming out to take your kids to, and it's the summer. Kids are out of school, so that'll do well.
Are they going to take him to it though, or are they just going to stream it at home?
I think they will because they're home for the summer just to get them out of the house. I don't know.
I don't know what having kids is like. Girl,
I think so. We would take. We take Frank's stepson to movies if there's something like okay out.
I was gonna ask. So, like, what is he into? You know, he's not.
We
like
saw with him recently because he really likes Ryan Reynolds, which is so cute. So there's this movie that he was in recently called If, which means imaginary friend, and it's like very sweet. I actually really would totally recommend that. I liked it a lot.
I love Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, and he is Deadpool, so because he's funny and not a rat face. Maybe he is a golden.
He's very good looking. That's why he's with Blake Lively. You know?
Would he be a golden retriever? I don't know what type of man he is. Ryan Reynolds.
He's a very, very, very good-looking man. That's with the woman from Gossip Girl,
Blake Lively. Ryan Reynolds.
Yes,
you know
Ryan Reynolds. So like that makes sense for them. You know.
Yeah,
and he's funny, and so is she. So it makes sense.
Yeah, they're delightful.
Yeah,
Ryan Reynolds is too good looking. What if he was covered in dirt?
He's not too good looking. He's
hot men look better covered in dirt, to be honest. What kind of question is that?
Like, I don't know.
He's extremely good looking, but he wouldn't be as good looking if it weren't for his personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he sort of has a little bit of a mushy face, you know.
Yeah, but he's funny, and so there you go.
And he's hilarious, right?
Oh, you're right. The Holly Randall podcast was remote due to COVID. Okay, I'm thinking of something else. Then we did do that remote. That was a good episode. Thank you. Rocky, thank you for the orange boy. Bidenomics killed the Star Wars hotel. Most people can't afford $6,000.
Oh, and Chrissy, have you played any videos of Biden at the fucking debate yet?
No.
So
You
good.
shouldn't tonight, but like, my God.
Kiki, you don't know about Gina Carano?
No, I don't. I don't know who that is.
I love Gino.
She was in
Gina.
Mandalorian. This is a while ago now.
Do I know about her? Who is
She was famously fired from The Mandalorian, which is a spin-off show, like a Star Wars show, and it was the first season was doing great. People loved her. She's an actress, obviously. She also was an MMA fighter. I think she still is. And she was
like a
fired
general all-around badass lady.
She wouldn't fucking cope to the woke shit. They wanted her to do pronouns, and she said my pronouns are beep bop boop. And she tweeted out something like the way they're treating conservatives now is like how they treated Jews in the Holocaust. Like not even spicy takes, like very, I thought, like room temperature.
Yeah,
that's like
my pronouns are zip zap zop, you know.
Yeah. And they fired her over it.
You're kidding. Oh, okay.
Nope. And this was like back in what, 21, 22?
That's not good.
Yeah. And now she's suing Disney. Yes, Elon Musk is footing the bill for it. It's cool. And she's a lovely, delightful, sweet person. Oh my God. Okay.
Too much. Oh my gosh.
It's crazy. I'm gonna fall asleep. I gotta deal with my boobs.
Don't we all?
Like, did Sylvia Stage try to hurt your rep with other corn stars? Oh, probably. There are still a lot on Wet Spot, but not as many as your podcast has before. Oh, yeah, for sure. But you know, the corn industry is very woke, and as much as I complain about like comedy in Hollywood being woke, like the adult industry is even more so. So that's why only the ones that are like kind of based are the ones that I deal with mostly. It's all good. Thanks, Viking.
And you have to meet up with Bisconti at 9
Oh
a.m.
God,
tomorrow, right?
I have an early morning, and I have to pump because I'm gonna be.
You poor thing. Oh my God.
I'm not gonna.
I
Sleep.
have to wake up and lay in the sun tomorrow, so I'm like really busy.
Aww.
Love that for you.
Where can people find you?
Keanu C. Thompson everywhere. This has been so much fun. Oh my God.
I can't believe you sat out. You're on vacation, and yet you sat here for almost 4 hours.
I like it. I don't mind it. It's just me and Mickey here. We're here to hang out, you know. She's sleeping by now, and I'm always glad to see all of you, you know.
Oh, one more from Zato. Star Wars, a talking bowling trophy and a garbage can. Nick Paul, it's funny. Thanks, Zato. Lila, what's coming up for you?
I will be in Miami July 8th through 12th. I'm just going to be there, so I'll be there. And then I'll be in Washington State July 31st. I will be opening for the Micro Maidens, doing stand-up comedy. You guys check it out, micromaidens.com. Type in heart 20 for 20% off.
Awesome. Lila, while you're in Miami, you should try to do Luke
Rudowski?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll message him.
Yeah. Who else is in Miami? The fresh and fit gay guys.
I want to do, what's the podcast? What's the name of it? Why can't I think of it? I can't think of the name, but it's in Miami, and I see them sometimes. I don't know why I can't think of the name, but I'll figure it out.
You'll think of it at like 2 a.m.
No, it'll come to you.
She'll wake up and be like, yes, that's it. And then you'll let tell Lila.
Podcast.
This is so funny. This is why I love men. Can you pump while you sleep? Does that not work well? No, does not work. You
She's
You
not
set
just a cow like sleeping.
No,
like
you have to set it for a
With
certain amount of time, and then when you're done, you have to take it up. This is what you do every time you pump. You pump whatever for usually 30 minutes, at least 20. Then when you're done, you like pour it into a different bottle and date it, put it in the fridge or freezer. Then you have to disassemble. Like there's 8 parts to each pump. There's 2 pumps, so that's like 16 parts. You have to disassemble, sanitize, clean, and then sanitize. That takes like a half hour. And then when that's dry, you put them back together if you want. You have to do that every single time.
This is why this child will rule the world. He will be an athlete. He will be funny. He will be everything.
And you have to be awake to do all this.
Yeah, you're not just like sleeping.
Oh yeah, like you put something on yourself and then go to sleep and it just sucks it out of you. Wouldn't that be great?
This is why I know you're like, I mean, and she's taking it seriously because you text me on like Kiki time. It'll be 4 a.m. You're like, oh, I'm like, oh, she must be pumping.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up every 2 hours to feed the bean.
Sometimes the bean goes 5 hours. That's nice.
Hey.
Overnight. Yeah, he's doing good.
Mm.
He's technically like sleeping through the night at this point.
Yay.
Which is awesome. But yeah,
that sounds
it's all worth it. It's not as hard as like comedy in like, writing an album or doing a comedy tour. That's harder.
I could not do it. I couldn't do it, but I love him. And he's the cutest thing ever. No one else should have a child ever.
It is crazy. It is crazy, Brian. There's also like some people have like a manual pump too, but the electric ones are the most efficient. Anyway, Elle, thank you for withstanding all of the inside baseball with Compound Media.
Thanks for letting me have a non-functioning all of it for like the first half of the show. So
you figured it out.
I always love I don't even know what I did. That's the problem. I don't know what I did. So I can't replicate it. I don't know. So it's a mystery to me, everyone. But I always love coming on. It's a good time. So
we love you, Elle. You're the best.
It's kind of like if we were all actually hanging out like in person, I would probably just be sitting there like smiling and listening because that's what I like to do. So that's honestly, that suits me.
Can we all hang out in person soon? I love her energy too. I mean, yeah, you're just so much fun.
I am fun sometimes.
You're fun all times. Where can people follow you?
You can follow me on Twitter as some bitch I know, but there's 2 I's between bitch and no. I'll be on American Journal tomorrow morning with Harrison, and I have a show. It's fun. You can come watch it if you want to on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I'm just an internet person, so there you go. Find me on the internet.
Person.
I love her. Oh my God.
I went outside today, so I guess I'm an outside person.
Wow, that's more than I did.
I didn't want to. It's like feels like soup outside here.
It feels like soup. Actually, I was outside because I put my baby in the rain. That's what I did. Go outside.
Yeah, you did.
To get them acclimated to the water, you just have to put them out in the rain by themselves.
Very Walden Pond. I love that.
Oh, this has been a
Alabama humidity though. It's awful. So
oh yeah, you can just wring out the air.
It's humid.
Soupy. Yeah.
Lauren's Twitter handle is some bitch I know, but the I in bitch is a
here. Hang on, I'll fix it. Hang on. Wait. Oh, can I change it? No, I don't know.
You can.
Maybe.
Click
I can. Hang on. Edit name. Hey. See, we're learning. And what's funny is that I have a show that it's been on for like 300 something episodes, and I still don't know how my computer works. So there you go. That's it.
There we go.
I love that.
And come see me and Keanu July 20th at Jazz on Main in Mount Kisco. Tickets are on sale right now at jazzonmain.com. That's in Westchester. That'll be fun.
And I think that we learned for real, like if you have a family or just at all, don't dive into a rock.
No,
don't
be some idiot dying head first, like upside down in a cave. Very easily avoidable.
You know what?
Think about having to like tell the story. How did he die? Well, he crawled into a tiny fucking hole.
And then
Yeah.
tell
Why?
that
We don't
well,
know.
we
Voluntarily.
we tried to break his legs to get him out, but we couldn't.
Like life is hard enough. You don't need to be crawling into caves.
Oh, and upon
Honestly,
thinking he was going to get stuck, he crawled into the smaller hole
Mm-hmm.
and sealed his fate. So
yeah,
I don't.
Ooh,
I don't
turn
want to
around
watch.
here.
I don't want to watch that, but I do want to watch it, and I want to hate on him more. I hate him
I
for
mean,
this.
the whole time I was like I watched the video. I was like, like it was so
Never watched The
annoying.
Descent, Chrissy. It's the worst movie on. It's a great movie, but it will disturb you. It's
Is
awful.
that the one where did the guy have to chew through his arm or something?
that's like 120 billion hours or whatever.
The
127.
Descent is like a group of girls, and they're all idiots, and then one is like, I don't know.
Is that the one where there's like demons in like a cave?
Oh yeah. And then one girl lies and says that like they've all like people have been in this cave before and it's not true. And
Oh my
then
god,
they
it's
all
Bull
die.
Mal.
You
Bull
better
Mal's
die
fucking-
first.
Yeah, it's
That
terrible.
What's up,
bitch.
Bull Mal?
Terrible.
Bull Mal
Hi.
is a friend of me, a random Facebook viewer who started blaming me because he got catfished by one of my friends' fake account made in the likeness of my friend Eva Lovia / Candace Horbox. Someone
Well,
made a
how
fake
dare
account
you.
of her and then catfished Bull Mal asking for money or something, and so he blamed me, and then I did a stream on it, and now we're friends, kind of.
Here, teneye.com, TINEYE.com, do reverse image searches. I helped.
Look, everybody seems to know him. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, he's famous over here. Matthew Hammond, big dig energy on Green Stream Machine. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, Bull Mal. I did a whole stream on Bull Mal, kind of making fun of him, and I probably will do another one.
Well,
Anyway,
now.
let's land this plane. Thank you guys for watching SimpCast. We love you, and we will see you next time. Bye.